coming full throttle. Sanctuary under siege, time to show our mettle. Cooley crew and DFC, we the chosen few. Fight of the night, Thursday night, that's what we do. Sanctuary under siege, Cooley crew and DFC, we bring the heat. Fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, Cooley crew and DFC, we bring the heat. Fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight, assemble your might. We ready to fight, Diablo's domain. We bring the pain, it's a birthright. No fear, no retreat, we stand tall and strong in this war zone. We the Lord, we go rule, rule, Sanctuary under siege, Cooley crew and DFC, we bring the heat. Fight of the night, we ain't backing down. Together we rise, conquer the crown.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at the embodiment of a douchebag. Bill, what the fuck is that doing on the teleprompter? You can't trust this guy for nothing. I guess we're gonna have to freestyle this. That's look, some of you might think this is a costume, but it's more to represent the crown of the LLD division. Cooley, the final boss, sitting off in the background as other LLDs duke it out to determine who might be worthy of someday challenging for the title. But boys, hey, welcome to it. Thursday night, you know what that means. It's DFC night. Happy Halloween to everybody. How we doing? Hope you guys are killing it. Yeah, Bill. Just don't answer the door. We didn't get any candy. No. Yeah. Potatoes are probably bad. Technical difficulties here. Anyways, guys, hey, welcome to it. In all seriousness, what a night, man. What a night this is going to be. We've got an undeniable challenger at the top of the card. Polytheist going up against Toshank. Toshank's going to be on Trapper tonight. Polytheist on his legendary Shaman. It's kind of wild, man. I was thinking about this earlier. I'm like, look, how crazy is it that a player like Polytheist has played such a rogue and off-meta build in PvP and has taken it to the top of the top, has done things that even NATO Druid mains haven't been able to do. This guy is truly special, so a little later on tonight, we're going to get to see if he has what it takes to take down the reigning, defending, dominant DFC champion, looking to extend his streak tonight, and hopefully someday soon go down in history as the champion that has defended his title more times than anybody else. So that's what we're looking at, man, as the main event. And then main event Melee, we've got Darius D2R. He's going to try his luck against Jin Shin tonight. Jin Shin, this guy is a little bit of a sleeper, I think. Not just in Melee, but everywhere this guy goes. We're used to seeing him in the HLD division on his legendary Zon, absolutely top tier Zon player. And now he's looking to try to convert that build into Melee and, as we've seen in the past and do something big with it. He's looking to go from starting up in Melee recently to trying to take this title, but he's got Darius D2R standing right in his way. And this guy, as we've seen in his recent fights, he is not somebody you should take lightly. So we're going to see if Jinshin has made that mistake in Melee tonight. And then the main event on the LLD card. Two very good top contenders in the LLD division. Murder SC going up against Nightfall. Rising Star Nightfall on the Sorceress. Just taking people out. Now, you know, you see both of these guys. They're jockeying for this #1 spot. They're saying, look, someone's got to take the king. Someone's got to take the crown. You know, and it's got to be one of us. So these guys are going to find out tonight who that's going to be. And then we've got so many other good ones on the card, man. It's kind of wild. Yeah, let's get into the arena and check this out, shall we? I think we gotta. I'm going to take the town portal there. I'll see you guys in a bit. You're probably faster than me, so you know, I'm going to try to cheat my way in there. But let's check it out. All right, that was way faster. Holy. Yo, what's up, guys? How's everybody doing tonight? Hope everyone's having a good Thursday so far. Wow, yeah, what a card. What's up, Nightfall? Laser, Brody, Mowgli, aka the Taz, Wicked One Ball, Primo, Montreana, Cooley Bay. Yeah, it's gonna be sick, man. Yo, what's up, Sawdust? Odin. Murder gonna murk Nightfall. Dude, I don't know, man. It's actually it's gonna be pretty insane between those two, I think. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to that. I'm keeping a close eye on who takes that one. Nimrod, what's up, my dude? Just scrolling through the chat, seeing who's here. Bill was supposed to set it up so that I could see it on the other screen, but I mean, we can't even trust him with the teleprompter. You know, it's how it is. It's how it is. Bonkai, what's up, man? RH, yo. Dude, so good to see you guys, man. What's up, Squigs? Yeah, this is kind of nuts, man. The whole card, I'm surprised at how well it came together, man. It's looking good. We've, of course, got Bonkai versus Butter. Now, you might see some skulls in this matchup. You might see, like, oh, what's the deal with these skulls on the card right here? Well, let me tell you, we've got something special in store for the 31st tonight, all right? For Halloween, we've got Fright Night fights. This was sort of a last-minute thing that I think it started as a joke, but tonight, this ain't no joke. This is actually happening, man. We are going to get to see duels that we usually wouldn't see in the DFC. We're going to see things like Smiter versus Zon, right? That's a horrible match. The Zon stands no chance, most people would think, right? But we got some special rules in these Fright Night death matches that are going on. The rules are being bent slightly in the favor of the disadvantaged class. So when you see these, you know, when you see Bonkai versus Butter, the disadvantaged player only needs to get one win a lot of times, unless you're Gators, and then you need two, all right? And a lot of people were asking, what's the deal with the 2 wins? Basically, we just did it, whereas if you're up in like the top 5, it's kind of a shitty way to get a win, but it's totally possible. So 2 wins because you're Gators, you know, he's on a whole different level, as most people know, all right? And we'll get to that match in a second, but most importantly, we've got Bonkai versus Butter right off the rip here. Bonkai, legendary Zon player, as you guys know, right? He's going to be going up against a Druid. Pretty insane.
Board. Champ out.
Yo, what's up, bud? Toe Shank, hey, thanks so much for that dono, man. Big cheers to you, brother. Look, this is a drink fit only for a king. Don't judge it by the color, only judge it by its quality. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much, bro. I can't wait tonight, man. I can't wait. I'm so excited for the Trap v Shaman matchup, dude. I think it's going to be an exciting one. Toe Shank, legendary player, he's well on his way to setting a record. Can't wait to see it. What's up, my dude? Thank you so much for that. But as we were saying, Butter is going to be on a Druid, and a lot of Zon players just count this Druid as an auto win. They say it's free, as many Zon players say. However, there are some top Druid players out there that say, hey, look, this is doable. So all Butter is going to need is one win. If he gets one win, he takes the whole fight, takes the whole match. And Bonkai's going to need 4. By the way, Primo, 20 months at the S tier. Holy shit, man. Big cheers to this guy. Happy Halloween to you, brother. Much, much appreciated, my dude. Huge for the 20 months. And then, as we can see, we've got another one here. I think Dazer was a little worried about this one. I think Dazer was a little worried. But this is going to happen.
I was wondering who stole my cup and crown. Shake my head.
Look, it's just, think of it as just borrowed, okay? Until Bill, puts it in the budget to get more of these, to give them out to the champions. Just think of it as borrowed. Toshank, hey, thanks again, man. That's huge. Really appreciate that, my dude. Dazer versus the Jewel Van is going on, man. This is nuts. Jewel Van on the Barb. Now, look. This guy's got his work cut out for him. A lot of Zon players last week saying, oh, look, this isn't fair for this Barbarian. These Barbs are getting trashed on by these Zons. And Dazer is free to basically go with whatever Zon he wants with, sort of a subtle understanding. It won't be a CS Zon. But that's like just completely ridiculous for Barb. But I mean, hey, you do what you do, all right? Because Jewel Van is only going to need one win. All right, he's only going to need one win. And if he gets it, the whole duel is his. He wins the whole duel if he wins one round. Dazer needs to go 4-0, or I believe they might be swapped. Dazer is European, so they may be swapping servers. So maybe start up here FD3, start up there FD3. Regardless, Jewel Van just needs one round. That's it. That's all he needs. Put those Barb players back on the map, man. That's what he's got to do. It's all on him. We've also got Clint versus Nightfall in the HLD division. This one, something that Joe Silva suggested needs to happen, and it certainly does. Very excited for that one. Barb v Sork, BVC. Clint, we rarely see this guy on a Barb. So glad we're getting to see more of it in recent history. I think he's a great player in general. Barbs, I think, are some of the most exciting classes to play on. They're fun to play. They're fun to watch. So I think there's going to be a lot of people rooting for him. However, Nightfall, just because he picked a sorceress, those no good teleporting main sorceresses, you shouldn't underestimate this guy. This guy is climbing up the ranks and is quickly becoming the litmus test for these top tier duelers to say, hey, look, you got what it takes? You want to be in the top 10? Well, look, you're going to have to go through me. You're going to have to pass the test. And what a hell of a uphill battle it is versus this guy. Then, of course, we've got Dingus McGee also going up against Clint. We get to see a lot of Clint. See what happens? You sign up on a Barb, you just get multiple fights, right? 2 chances for Clint to get in the winning ranks of the Barbarians tonight. That's going to be exciting, man. And Dingus coming off of a big, very impressive win versus Jammy Jams last week. Epic battle between those two. And then we've got the Foser man. They threw me onto the card, man. I told them, hey, look, don't do it. I don't want to. If they threw me on, I was going to have to go up against Foser man, and I didn't. There's a lot of people we love embarrassing with the throw barb, but Foser's a good dude. I didn't want to do it to him, but they threw me on the card. We're on there. We're gonna have to throw down, man. Looks like Sin v Barb. Not sure what type of Sin he's rolling in with, whether it's going to be some Blade Sin variant, a Hybe Sin, LOL, or if he's just going to go straight Trapper. Probably the best way to go, man, as we saw some holes in the game last week with this throw barb versus a Trapper. And Nightfall, very good at pointing those out. So we're going to see if Foos can capitalize on them. He knows they're there. And of course, we've got Jammy Jams versus Mihawk Thalassa. Sin v Zan. Theoretically a fair matchup. Theoretically. Jammy Jam's having a slight disadvantage, I believe, based on the data here. However, it should all pan out if Joe Silva is good at making fair fights, you know? It should. By the way, Jito trash neck? I don't believe that. I don't believe it. Bro, thank you so much. Really appreciate that legend tier membership, my dude. Big cheers to you. Let's tip one back to these guys. Holy. Jito, Primo, Toshank, starting things off right, man. That's huge. Really appreciate you guys. That's nuts. And then, of course, now we have some more. We have 5 essential Fright Night death matches tonight. And you're looking at the rest of them right here. Jin Shin versus Serenity. This one is going to be fucking wild. Like, I really can't wait for this one. Jin Shin is so confident that he can take a round from Serenity in this otherwise unwinnable matchup. And we've put him up against the best VT in all of DFC. So he's going to have his work cut out for him, but Jin Shin only needs 1 win. And the VT player, Serenity, top tier, best of the best VT player, Serenity, is going to need to take 4 rounds. So that's going to be an epic match. Can Jin Shin take 1? See, I'm curious to see if this match is as much of a shutout as people think it is. Very curious. We're gonna find out. We also have Muchez versus Jito PvP in another very similar matchup. And same rules apply. Muchez just needs 1 round. As the Zon player, he's just going to need 1. Jito PvP, also top tier VT. This guy's going to go in. He's going to try to shut him down 4 times in a row. And that's going to be epic, man. We're going to see Jito pulling out his A game. Even though these guys are on VTs going up against Zons, these are 2 players that they cannot underestimate. Because if there ever were 2 Zons that could take a win from a VT, it's Jin Shin and Muchez. So these guys better come in with their A game. Better not underestimate this and assume it's going to be easy. Because it could be all over just like that. In a flash, Fright Night, it's done. 1 round for the Zon players, all they need. Then, of course, this one right here, Lamp versus Gogators. This one's going to be nuts. Lamp coming in with a huge advantage on ES Fireballer. This guy, a couple of weeks ago, took out Dio-Win in a 4-1 solid landslide victory, all right, against his Druid. But now he's going to have to do that against Gators. Gators needing 2 wins to win the entire match. He gets 2 wins, which is 1 more than Dio got. That's a win. That's a win. That's all it's going to come down to. And Lamp is going to have to be, again, on his A game. He's going to have to be Santiana style top tier ES Fireballer. We're going to have to look at this and be impressed by this guy, because Gogators, I've told him before, even by Santiana's standards, he's a tough one. If there ever was a Druid that could do it, it is Gogators. We're going to find out tonight. And then, of course, Riz versus Botaurus, Sin v Barb. Another big, interesting test for Riz. He's used to doing the Whirlwind on that Ghost Sin, but now he's got a pretty savage, consistent player in Botaurus that's also familiar with the Sin style, very familiar with it. And is that the antithesis of Riz? Is he going to be able to take out, the proficient Barb player here, or will he get felled by the Whirlwind in a somewhat ironic twist on his switch to a more trap-based assassin class? Gonna be nuts, man. Then, of course, we've got Folge versus Sawdust. Nasty Necro v Zon. We're gonna see how that goes. Sawdust really getting put to the test lately in the DFC. Gonna be epic. Squigs versus Hasha. Man, both of these guys, all right, to point this out, I'm pretty excited about this one. Both of these guys have been asking for big challenges, right, in the DFC. Both of them. That's all they want. They want the best of the best, all right? And that's what they're getting tonight. It's weird because these guys who are both hungry to climb the ranks, grab the gold, right, and are doing so great at it, now finally meet. Right? Both of these guys making big waves on their respective classes. Squigs on a Necro, Hasha on a Barb. And finally, we get to see him go toe-to-toe, head-to-head in the digital octagon that is the Bloodmore. Gonna be nuts, man. And then down to the melee division, we have Bon Kai, legendary Zon. The Zon Kai going up against True Test Kramer. savage melee, legendary melee player. This guy's stepping in, and Bonkai's looking to make a big statement. But Kramer is an experienced vet in melee. He's looking to put those Dins right back on the map. Din player, so obviously can't help but root for this guy. It's all Dins all the way. The Din Fight Club, baby. That's what we are. But, you know, good luck, Bonkai. Good luck. I actually enjoy seeing Zons in melee. You don't see him very often, although we have 2 on the card tonight. Gonna be really cool to see. And then, of course, Hasha also breaking into melee, going up against Nimrod. Barb v Din. Gonna be nuts. Did he take any notes from last week's bout in melee where we saw Din v Barb, some slight switch-ups that really went a long way? I think just in the short time that we noticed, probably Fortitude on the Barb might be the right way to go, but who knows? You know, either way, we need big damage, we need big hits, and that's going to be the challenge for Hasha to take down Nimrod. Rising Star Nimrod in melee. Pretty epic, man. I'm pretty pumped about it. How are you guys feeling? Jeez. I'm getting pretty fired up. I say we get down there. Let's have a drink before we dive into the violence, shall we? Let's do it. Whew. All right, yeah, Bill, kill it. I just gotta take the heavy is the crown. They say it's probably leaving marks on the forehead here too. You know, whatever, it is what it is. We're gonna have to be in the zone from when we go up against Foser, man. We're gonna be trying to turn the foos into the lose tonight. But it's gonna be a tough challenge, let me tell you. I'm not taking this guy lightly, and I know he ain't taking me lightly. I know he's going in. He didn't want to do that. He was trying to get me to mirror. He was trying, just for the record, he was trying to get me to mirror. All right, we didn't do it. We didn't take that bait.
No candy from the tip jar for lamp.
Yeah, no, not at all. We started up a fun the other day. We kept it in the back, Sawdust, but they're not letting him in here to go collect it. I don't know why. Could be the sign, I guess. I guess that's what it is. By the way, Sawdust, thank you so much, man, for that 2.24 coin tip, my dude. Big cheers. I'm actually firing up the game right now. I'm going to, you know, while we wait for some fights to pop up here in the Discord, we'll probably get some practice runs in here. Get a little bit of brawler barb brawls going on. Get some warm-ups. If this is your first time in the DFC and you're wondering what the hell to do, holy shit, I do see some people streaming already here. Look at this. Oh, let me show you. Let me show you exactly what to do, because I think this is a great way to point this out, a great opportunity to do so. All right, come on in and check this out. Let me. Oh, damn it! Bill left everything all effed up. All right, let's do this right. Let's come on over here. All right, all you got to do is just pop right into the Discord, and now as a DFC dueler, you should have this role right here. You see Primo so nicely tagging a central game for people here, letting them know if they need a central map. Hey, it's up. Central H map. Just for ping issues. Look, this guy just religiously doing this for people every week. Love it, man. Huge help. A lot of people appreciate that. Well, you should see a whole bunch of these secret channels now in the Discord. As a DFC dueler, you get the prime inside scoop to the DFC chat, DFC results, everything, right? But then you'll also see this channel right over here. You know, you'll see this join the stream channel, and as you can see right now, we've got me chilling in there. Also, Xano Ween. I assume this is on Guy. Going up against Kramer. Looks like these guys throwing down in melee here, so we're going to pop over to that real soon. But all you got to do is pop in there. Once you link up with your opponent and you're in game, just go ahead and click share your screen down here. Select your Diablo 2 screen, all right? Not any other screen, all right? We don't need any unnecessary surprises here on stream, if you know what I mean, all right? And that being the case, let's get this fired up, man. I'm gonna click this, get it jammed and slammed, and let's see if we can pop in and check out these guys' melee duel. Gonna be nuts. All right, just getting this all set up. We're popping this out. Here we go. And here we go. All right, this is Kramer's screen right here on the Din. All right, and he is going up against, I believe this is Bonkai, right? I believe Bonkai the Zonkai. Yeah, Yeah, Bonkai versus Kramer. All right, and currently it looks as though it's 1-3, and Verdachi is the character name of Kramer. We know this. We've seen this guy, absolutely legendary player, and so I believe, just based on that conversation, it looks like it very well could be 1-3 in favor of Kramer so far. But as we've seen with these melee duels, they could go either way. Things could happen. All right. Let's kick over to Zonkai. Bonkai the Zon guy. Maybe. A little bit of lag trying to pop in here. Oh, it's 1-1. All right, thank you. All right, well, let's kick back over to Kramer. Legendary melee play. Oh, I hear it. I hear it. Here we go. What the hell is going on? I just see a lot of Zonkai deaths over here, and I'm not 100% sure what's going on. I see him standing there with a CTA. He's either bringing a real... Oh, he's lagging. Oh, word. I see what's going on. Okay, that's probably why it's so difficult to dial into his stream there. We tried to dial in, it keeps spinning or whatnot. Yeah, that could be it. We could watch it from Kramer's standpoint if streaming it in the Discord is causing a little bit of lag there, Bonkai. That should be fine. Yeah, whenever I lose in melee, it's usually due to lag. Otherwise, my skill level totally right on top. Holy shit, what a close duel, man. And down goes the Kramer. All right. Okay, that was close. All right, I now believe this is the official score of 3-3 right here. This is nuts. Happy Halloween, Gogators. Good to see you, man. How are things in the Flow Rida? Primo top 2 and not always around to give a helping hand. Yeah, dude, I would say he's Primo is actually top tier, top mod, no cap, no debate. Easy. All right, tie score between these guys. Big hits from Bonkai early on, trying to make a big statement. Tie game between the legendary melee player Kramer and the challenger Bonkai. This guy making a big statement so far, even this close early on. This is something right here that I'm sure Kramer's like, wow, all right, mad respect. All right, mad respect. Legendary player like Kramer himself. This is nuts. Oh, and Kramer just coming in with big hits early on. Holy hell, man. Holy, huge comeback for Kramer. I thought he was gone. I thought he was a goner. I think Bonkai thought he was a goner too. I think he thought he was Gonkai. There's too many puns. There's too many puns. I'm here all night. I know people usually pay large premiums for such top tier dad jokes. You guys get them for free every week here. I know you appreciate. I know there's some small part of you that appreciates it. Some very, very small part. Oh my God, another close round between these guys. Holy shit, look at this. Like, Kramer's down to 1 here. He says, gone, Kai. Damn, son. What is it? Is the score 5-3 right now? Is that what it is? That's what it is. Flash drives of PvP highlight vids. Trust me, kids, this is going to go a lot longer. It's going to last you a lot longer, provide far more entertainment. These little 100-calorie treats everyone's giving out. You're going to need something to watch with them. That's right. All right, big hits early on from Kramer, but a huge comeback from Bonkai. All right, what an epic match here. Whew. 5 is the tie game here so far. The kill right there might have looked like it was BM, but what he was doing is Kramer was actually just resetting the fort proc on his opponent here. Can't go into a fight pre-buffed in melee. With the exception of Battle Lords, of course. And Azan actually has another little bit of a tool at their disposal. With that class in particular, they can cast Inner Sight, lowering their opponent's defense prior to the battle. But they're one of the only classes that can do that. One of the only classes afforded the opportunity to do wild and crazy things like that. And now it's 6-5, I believe, in favor of Bonkai. Huge duel right here between these two legends. Wonkai, that's what it is. Yeah, there it is. There it is. I was trying to think of one, Marshall. That's it. Yeah. Inner Sight's cool, man. Mainly because otherwise the Zon isn't really on par and can't reach the attack rating frames, especially with regard to balance of defense, that these other classes can. So that's why, in order to sort of even things out and make them fun, Zons are afforded that. Otherwise, Melee would just be, like, if there weren't rules in Melee, you would just see, like, two classes, basically. You'd see, like, a Fury Druid, and, you know, you would see a Zealot. I think that would be, and maybe you might just see Fury Druids. But thanks to some balancing rules and suggestions, we see a pretty healthy balance of a lot of different classes. No one's brought in a Necro yet. I don't know why. We ain't seen that. Probably could allow him to recast Bone Armor if we wanted. I would love, dude, we gotta do it. We gotta make it happen. Holy shit! From 100 to 0 in a matter of seconds. Oh yeah, could like straight cast Amp too. That would actually be sick. Just go in, cast Amp, Bone Armor, just swing away. Put the ATD on. Oh man. Yeah. You get to lower your defense, get max block, dodge, and rock good crits. They're a real threat in Melee. I agree, man. I think Zons are a little underrated. But, you know, I mean, as it stands right now, the only real change we've made in recent DFC history for rules regarding Melee was not one I was a big fan of, but it happened. There was a lot of complaints in the community about the rune word death being in Melee duels. We did see a very dominant champion who retired from the top after the rule change, but we ended up banning death. And we have seen more diversity. We have seen more diversity and certainly a lot closer duels, but really speaks to the power of that rune word in particular. It's now 8-7 between these two Melee combatants. Can Kramer make a huge comeback? No, big jabs there from Bonkai. And it's now, I believe, 9-7 in favor of Bonkai, the Zon guy. This is nuts. Kramer gonna need to make a big comeback here with 3 wins. A lot of people rooting for this Din. All right, a lot of people rooting, saying, look, you don't let that Zan shed all over you like that, man. You gotta take them Zan players out. You gotta teach them a lesson. All right. Let's go, Kramer. Let's get it. Let's get it. Get up in there. Show her that zeal. Big hits. And it looks like Zonkai has got the Fortitude proc, increasing the defense, and damn, down goes Kramer. An incredible win for Bonkai. A great duel to see between these guys. That was extremely close, man. And as you can see with a couple of different roles in RNG, one way or the other in some of those matches, holy, this could have gone either way. Let's check out the gear of these guys. I gotta go. Kid duty for Halloween. Happy Halloween, man. GG. Yeah, well, either way. Oh, yeah, it looks like... Is he popping in town to show this off real quick? Oh, no, he's peacing out. Yeah, no worries. We'll check out Kramer's gear here. Regardless, very impressive Din. Maybe he's keeping a secret. I think it's because he's hacking, obviously. We're going to have to look into that. Maybe DQ, just give the Din the win. Yeah, we'll look into it. It's probably hacks. Because look at this shit. Holy. Some of the most insane rare Melee gear that you might have ever seen. Be safe. Big cheers, Bonkai. Good win, man. 40-15 on the perfect Storm Shield, 213 Gore Riders, perfect Raven Frost, a nearly 100% perfect Verdungos, and some nasty dual stat 28s there. Inventory full of 3 2019s and Paladin Torch. Someone get this guy a 20 stat Paladin Torch. What is this? We've got to get this guy a 20 statter, man. Got to make it happen. I'll look around. I'm going to look around for you, Kramer. I got you, bro. We're going to make it happen. GG, man. Good duel. All right, man. We got this fired up here. We got it fired up, and I'm going to try to keep an eye on the Discord to see if anybody else pops it. Oh, my God. You know what? You know what I just saw? I was going to get some practice matches in here, but you know who I just saw go live? Oh, man. Muchez jamming and slamming here. I see him live. Oh my God. Is he ready with a veto? Hold on, I'm popping in. I'm popping in. This is gonna be wild. Let's take a little peek here. Oh man, it's happening. This is legit happening right now. This is going to be an epic match, boys. This is one where theoretically Muchez's back is against the ropes. He's gonna need one win. That's what he's gonna need. But Javito is gonna try to take all of them from him. I say we get down there into the violence and let's check it out. DFC Fright Night is underway with some of the Fright Night death matches going on right now. We've got Muchez. He just needs one win here. Just needs one round. Javito is going to be trying to catch him and trying to take it from him. Trying to stave off. But Muchez remaining very evasive. And now Javito trying to close that distance. Muchez being very cautious here. All he needs is the one. Can he do it for the Zans? Can he push? Can he maintain his evasiveness? He cannot let Javito close the distance. That could be the end of him. Could be the end of him very quickly. Javito trying to strategically get in there. Javito is very quick too. If you give him if you stay around for a little longer than you should have, he's going to punish you for it. And now we've got Muchez with these CT casts here trying to remain evasive. He's going to force Javito to be very quick when he gets on the inside. And that's what it comes down to, man. You got to be extremely quick, and that's what Muchez is going to push here. He's not going to give him many frames, many windows of opportunity to close the distance. He's going to be on bow duty. He's going to be shooting from a distance. And now Javito is going to look to get in, harass with that FOH. Now, while that FOH is really good, the more he harasses with it like this early on, he wants to lead with that smite, just like that. Because if he leads with the smite, that's going to make a big difference. He's looking for the name lock right now with the FOH, and it's really good. It could proc the dodge, avoid, and evade, but if he gets in there, closes the distance, leads with the smite, that's going to put Muchez in a very bad spot. It's going to give him those swirls. It's going to make that FOH start to stun him no matter what. He's either going to dodge it, he's going to get hit with it, or stunned. Either way, he's going to get jammed up for a few frames. All of the opportunity that Javito needs. Man's got poison now. He might. I haven't seen any multi-shot from him. He might be on the poison plan. I haven't seen any multi-shot. Oh, yeah. He might be on big poison. Might be on big poison. But if he is, he's actually going to be weaker to that FOH if he gets hit with it. I don't think that's something Muchez would do. It seems like a bad move. Usually poison is very bad against Dins because they can switch to cleansing and just wipe it all off immediately. Big swirls there, it looks like on the Valkyrie though. Is that a dagger? Is that a... No, that's a jab. I was like, dude, has he got like poison dagger charges? He's trying to one him with poison bow right here. Oh my God. All right, and now Muchez's battle orders runs out. He's going to take a little bit of time. Yeah, he does have a dagger, and it looks like he has the dagger with. It's hard to tell what it is. It looks like possibly a. It looks like a whiz spike. A whiz spike with an rune in it for open wounds, so that he can swap to shield side, proc the open wounds. But when he swaps, he has 50 more casts to be able to escape Javito. He's going to be on his bike. He's going to be making him chase him here. That 50 cast, yeah, that's big. That's a big brain play right there. So he's reaching 154 cast frames. Javito is wondering, how the hell is he so fast? Well, that's how it is, man. Next level build design from Muchez right here. And so far, Javito actually doing a great job of whittling him down a little bit, scoring a few hits here and there, but I think Muchez is far more evasive than Javito might have anticipated. I told you, you can't take this guy lightly. Root, I had to take this. I had to take the crown off, my dude. It was getting too heavy. This is what it is. In case you were wondering, this is what it is. And there it is. Holy shit! Muchez got there. He's done the impossible. Muchez has done the impossible. Big poison, he says. GG's. Wow, man. That was absolutely insane. I gotta say. Wow. And he just checks out. He just checks out. He says, oh, that's it, man. Fright Night. That might be all it is. Don't get spooked, boys and girls. Sometimes it can happen just like that. And as a Din player, man, those Ons always scary. They just jump the shit out of you. Oh, man. That's... Whew! First Fright Night fight in the books. Muchez. That's how it is, yeah. Yeah, the king, man. The absolute king. That's what it is, Root. How you doing, man? Happy Halloween to you. Wow, that was insane. Definitely didn't expect that, but now we know. All right, look, we're taking notes here. We're taking notes. You know, look, the ultimate win tonight might actually be the Dins. All right, because Javito, big cheers to this guy. He's taking one for the team, basically. You know, because the way Joe Silva's going to see this is, well, looks like those Smiters. Looks like the Zons have a chance against him. It looks like they got a chance. That's all I'm saying. The data is going to get thrown back to Joe Silva. They're gonna see it. So look, big cheers to Javito. Yeah, this guy took one for the team tonight. Tough match against Muchez. And your loss, your felling shall not be in vain, my Din friend. It shall not be in vain. Joe Silva shall someday avenge these Dins with your name in mind. Javito, GG, man. Big cheers to you. Tough opponent. I was wondering if some crazy shit would go on for this duel. I was wondering. And we saw it right there. Very interesting tech from Muchez there. He had a Whiz Spike with an Rune in it. And the reason he swapped to the Whiz Spike was to hit that 154% faster cast breakpoint so that he could telly away and maintain that distance. Maintain the evasiveness, stay away from the smiter, stay evasive. And holy shit, that was actually a pretty insane duel, I gotta say. I gotta say, Vito, that was actually pretty nuts, man. I think you did well. You pushed the pressure, you closed the distance, you even got some of those locks, sometimes with FOH, sometimes with the smite, but look, that Valkyrie gets in the way. Bro, very well played. I can tell you, Javito probably didn't expect that, much like all of us certainly didn't, to hit that nasty 154% faster cast breakpoint. Yeah. Oh, Muchez, are you streaming? We would actually love to see that, man, if you don't mind. Yeah, I would love to check it out. I think this is a historic moment that a lot of people would love to see. If I see your stream pop up, brother, I'll pop back into it. No worries either way. If you got, I know it's a busy night for a lot of people, so if you got something going on, no worries, bro. No worries. But yeah, that's wild. He done did it. He done did it. All right, I say we. I'm gonna make a game here. We keep an eye. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. All right, let's pop over and let's check it out. Let's give her a good old look. Oh, Bill, what are we doing? Bill. Jesus Christ, this guy, straight troll. He's a straight troll. Look at this. First it was the teleprompter, now this. Let's just get over here. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, Bill. All right, let's check it out. Here it is. This is Muchez's screen. Thank you so much for popping in and showing this off. Yeah, that's exactly what it was, man. I was wondering what that dagger was. 100% perfect spirit there. He ain't messing around. Nasty mana on that amulet there too. This guy was meant for running. This is not a Zon. This is an actual bicycle right here. This guy has got some wheels. And holy hell. Yeah, so he's got massive light res and big 451s. Okay, so we were correct in seeing that. That's what it was. He was on the 451 plan, and he wasn't using multi-shot. That was a good call. That was a great call there. That was a crucial observation. We didn't see the multi-shot. That's the rule in the DFC. If you use the multi-shot, you can't stack up more than one 451. But if you're only using guided, it's a good way to do it. Very top tier big brain strategy from Muchez. Big 451s, 154 cast on that bicycle plan, man. That was wild. Thank you so much for showing off that gear, Muchez. That's huge, man. I know a lot of people appreciated that, because I think that there was a lot of lesser creative Zon players out there that might be wondering how to ever pull it off. And if you were ever going to do it, that's huge. And I can attest, man, I was actually dueling CJ back in the day. I've never been more tilted. All right. I tried to cheese this guy. All right. I tried to cheese him. Dude, and he beat my ass. He beat my ass. You know how he did it? He got on his bike just like that, man. I tried to beat him with a hammered in. I threw on a grief. I went full smiter plan. I couldn't catch this guy. He was so quick, and that is reminiscent of that duel right there. Someone just hopping on their bike and being like, "All right, man, it's your job to catch me, and I'm gonna make it tough." That was wild. Big cheers to Muchez, man. Big brain move there. That was huge. And big cheers to Javito. That's tough. See, look, Javito, you know what I mean. That's a tougher match than I think a lot of people give it credit for. All right, I think a lot of people just assume it's an auto win for the Zon or an auto win for the Din, but it's not, dude. If you have a Zon player like Muchez that knows what they're doing, they can make it difficult. They can make it tough, and that's certainly. I feel you, my fellow Din player. I feel you, brother. All right, I'm gonna make a duel game here. GMPK password X. Bring in those trappers, all right? I need some warm-up practice. Sweaty Betty says, Muchez, you butter my biscuits. Yeah, that was nuts. Big brain play right there. Right down to a T. Being like, all right, man, I'm gonna use some poison. We're gonna get some damage over time. We're gonna clip him. But that essentially means we've got to give up multi-shot. And you know what? I think that's a very... Some people might look at that and be like, oh, wow, well, there's so many poison. That's BM. Well, the thing is, when you don't have multi-shot, it does make it a little tougher. It would be like me on a Din trying to 451 poison another Din and run from them. You're certainly at a disadvantage. Like, it is not a great game plan, especially if you give the Din any opportunity to catch it. It's not a good one. And he was playing to his outs there. His aim was on point. You gotta hit him. You gotta use those guideds and actually aim. And that's exactly what Muchez did, man. That was nuts. 99 bow side with 154 Wizzy side. Yeah, that's crazy. Don't worry, Foos hates TVB. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, we're catching him. We're catching him where he really hates to be. All right, good stuff. We just need to get some warm-ups in here. All right, I'm in GMPK password X. I gotta piss, boys. That Fright Night's scaring the piss out of me already. It's kind of crazy. So, all right, I'm gonna do that. If anybody wants to pop in, feel free, jam it, slam it. We'll also keep an eye on the Discord if anybody pops in, gets ready to duel. We'll also see you there. But yeah, BRB, boys, we're gonna have to take care of that one. Gonna have to make sure we've got the shitting pants on too, because wow, this night is gonna be wild. It's gonna be fucking wild. Let's do it, boys. Let's get ready. And we back to it. All right. Appreciate you guys' patience. It's been a scary night so far. Holy. Oh, what is this? I'm calling out Lamp, Bonkai, and Nightfall. This is my stream now. Then he left. Look at that. Obviously a top dueler coming in here and saying, look, I can take down everybody. I can take down the top of the top. All right, we gotta actually get ready. I gotta make sure I have the right stuff for a we gotta make sure we're prepared for this. I think it's gonna look like this. A little bit of rep life on the gloves. Last time when I went up against a Zon player, I used Drax, but life tap didn't proc nearly as much as I thought it would, which was kind of good because it let me know that might be a little too cheesy, and I really might not need to go that far with it. And instead, I would almost rather have the attack frames. You know, especially if we're going to swap bow side, start busting them out like this. We have a little bit of dilapidated open wounds with this, so we're solely relying on big hits from max damage from afar. We do have one 451, but I might even change this. I might even swap that out, because if we don't have cast, like if we don't have our triangles here, this actually is not nearly as important. But then again, it does help fight the rep life, so we might keep it in there. We'll see. Yeah, that was insane, man. I gotta say, very well played from Muchez. Actually nuts. I really do like the knockback of this too. So yeah, we're just gonna see how it goes. Probably need to stack up the fire res here. We have cannot be frozen, lightning and fire res. There we go. Overstacking the light res, a little bit of fire res. If he wants to get in there close and he wants to do some fire blast, then I say more power to him. Let's go, baby. Let's close the distance. Let's get in there close and jam it. We could do the cube bow, but nobody's got time for that. We just got to get in, get out. You know, we got to do our thing. We got to get warmed up. We got to jam slam Alabama. All right, go Dez. Let's get some warm-up duels in here. All right, this is the build, man. This is the brawler. All right, let's play it smart. You want to get in a whirlwind battle? Oh, baby, let's do it. The name change wagers were fun. I've changed a few names for sure. LOL. 2 Zons, 1 cup. Wife don't even get that. Good. Don't explain it. Don't explain it. Never tell. All right, let's jam it. He's on a weird sin. It looks like a blade sin. We're gonna have to be careful of these blades. We're gonna have to keep the distance. Oh yeah, look at those blades, man. Oh, clipped with that throw. Clipped him.
Good day.
This is a fun matchup, dude. 2 very rare builds. Just like, you know, you don't ever see anybody rocking the brawler, right? You don't ever see anybody rocking a barb like this, you know, with such a beautiful tiara. This isn't a tiara. This is a crown. All right, they give this out to the LLD champ. All right, but you know the barb here, brawler barb versus blade sin. You don't see it much, man. You don't see it. Getting some warm-up duels in there. Yeah, the good thing is we can keep the distance. Head almost even looks the same. True. Getting some snipes in here at long range. Getting some long range snipes in there. I think he's going. I think he's going for it. Oh! Dude, this Barb v Sin distance duel to the death is pretty insane. Who won? Jito versus Muchez? That was surprisingly Muchez. Muchez with a very interesting game plan, going in there with 154 cast and massive 451 poisons, using the straight guided approach, no multi, and just bringing in quite possibly the most unique Zan we've seen in a long time in the DFC. Hey, thanks, Don. It's a pretty fun build, man. It's pretty fun. It's I enjoy jamming on this Barb, man. I'm not good enough of a player on a Barb to actually do anything with a real Barb. You know, to push the pressure necessary to do what we have to on a real Barb. But on the Brawler Barb, man, I find it super fun. Oh, he almost caught me there. This is a close one. We're both playing the distance game here. Oh, he closed the distance, got in with that whirl. Good duel. Good duel. Playing it very cautiously there. See, having respect for the whirlwind skills of the other players. That's what it is. This is an epic physical damage matchup here. You would figure that we would have some DR on for this match. Nah. Our whole game plan, as many people know, don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Yeah, I should have done that. Brawler Barb, man, yeah, super fun. Grabbing D-Lim, aye, bro. Yeah, that's gonna be nasty. Rems on the Sin, all right, probably a different kind of Sin, I would guess. Maybe get some Trapper practice in here. We're gonna see. Nope, Blade Sin. All right, here we go. Sneaky name lock there. Oh man, all right, here we go. All right, yeah. Good duel. Round two. Good duel. Mind Blast PK. All right, I thought we were going up against a Trapper. We're gonna have to play this right. This is just straight Blade Sins. There is no Trapper practice. If we can beat a Blade Sin, we can beat them all. All right, go Rims. All right, let's do this again. We can beat a Blade Sin with no DR. We can do it all. Oh, and a bow? What the fuck? Holy shit! All right. Now that's a Zan. Yeah, that's a Zan right there. Holy shit. All right, go Rims. We're gonna pull a Muchez here. We might have to go bust out the 451s. Might have to do it. Sin is best Zan build, true. Holy shit! Oh, what? Amp too? Holy shit, this Sin is nasty. He's got amp damage procs on this too. Dude, that Sin is sick. That's a Blade Sin. Bro, what is this gear? I gotta see this. You've inspired me. I might need to build something like this. Holy shit, look at this clock. All right, we got to see this stuff, man. This is actually wild. All right, so this is big Zod damage here. I don't even think he needs the Zod. Oh, I guess he does need it because of Whirlwind. But holy shit, FCR 120 45 helm. This is actually pretty wild. Holy shit, man. Cat's Eye Amulet. Look at this. That's what the amp is coming from right there. Wow. That's kind of a nasty claw. And he gets all of his attack speed basically from his other gear. Big hits from Phoenix too, with like with the enhanced damage. Oh, that's cool, man. You gotta love these Widowmaker builds, man. These are where it's at. GG. That's sick. Damn, son. I dueled Rems before. Cool saying, yeah, really cool, man. I'm a trapper, bye. Ghost in. We'll try out this trapper setup. All right. True trapper skills. All right, here we go. Maybe. Why is my weapon swap broke here? Sec. I think my weapon swap's broke. I can't swap weapons. Can't swap to the bow. That's going to be a big problem. That's going to be a huge problem. All right, there we go. All right, go, bro. Oh, we got to take this guy out. That's for sure. A little bit of harassment with the bow. Oh shit, okay, some CT casting with the traps. Right. All right, we might be on bow duty here. We gotta harass from the outside. We gotta push this. Oh, good duel. Same. No kids in-house or outside, 100% DFC. Favorite part of Thursday nights, and it's Halloween. Bobcat, big cheers to that. Odin, big cheers to you, man. Could throw some IS on for better magic find mid-duel. That would probably be a good idea, Frog. Yeah, that's nuts. All right. Anybody else firing up? No? All right, we're still waiting. That's good. We need some reps. We need to get ready for foods. All right. Oh, this is Mental Ward I'm on. This guy's a savage. Some trapper practice. He might even go in. Who knows? Foos might see this and be like, all right, blade sin's the way to go. We got to get up in there with a blade sin. That would force us to make some changes, that's for sure. He's got some nasty CTs too. Well, we can't just tank the traps. That's for sure. All right. We're on Mooch's duty. We're on Mooch's duty. Oh no! Good duel. Good duel. Foods wouldn't do that, he's not a vegan. Yeah, I suppose. That's true. He's gonna go in straight trap. I mean, this is basically our setup. I don't think we're gonna be absorbing much trap damage, to tell you the truth. That's not our game plan. Our game plan is don't get hit. Just don't get hit. If you don't get hit, it's a good night. All right, let's pretend this is Foos. Oh! Clipped him there. Oh, nice trap. Oh! No way! How? How? Good duel. Range. He asked, how can we use 2x jab and not lacerator jab? I suppose the range is still the same. But people just run from amp, and especially versus a sin, or there's actually a number of reasons we don't do it. People just run, with that kind of shit. But also, you can't just split your points between like that and axe mastery. Like, for efficiency purposes in building this, you kind of just need to go spear mastery and not split the mastery skills. So for range, if you want to keep the range and the damage, just use a higher damage weapon. instead of just relying on the amp. Yeah, that was insane. Go Sin.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, so he'll retreat, set up shop. Oh. Nice trap. Good duel. Holy.
Good day.
Damn, son. Yeah, I mean, I've tried it a bunch of different ways, and like, it's just better to do this. Like, Lacerator seems like a good idea, but when you realize that Amp is the only good thing on it, and then you realize you could also get Javs with Amp on them for like 1/3 of the chance to proc Amp, it's like, oh yeah, Javs are definitely the thing you should plan on. So like, you could theoretically get Javs that have CTC Amp on them, and you could have a 10% chance to cast Amp from your Javs, and then it gets pretty insane. But even then, I don't think that's the right thing to do. I think just higher damage on the actual Javs is really what you want, because Amp is never proccing off from Whirlwind, so it's kind of a non-bow with a Brawler. Like, there's certain things that won't proc it, and if I'm on bow side when an arrow hits, then that also won't proc it. And that's with Lacerator or, like, either or. Oh, man. Lucky with that Mind Blast. Damn, I wish there was a way to stack light res on this guy too. You know, if there was a way to sorb light res on this, we'd do it. But you just can't. Brawler is so unforgiving with its gear. It's like, because with barbs, you need 5, I think it's, last we calculated, 52,000 attack speed, somewhere around there, to reach all your breakpoints. You need to like stack up all of this shit. And you just, if you want any sort of speed, you can't have anything else. You want cast, knockback, and attack speed, you give up FHR, DR, absorb, everything. It kind of sucks. Yo, what's up, Hasha? Happy Halloween, bro. When Gertie playing? Is Gertie even on the? Is Gertie on the card tonight? I didn't see him. It's too bad, man. I know he's got a big fan base. It's huge. All right, go Rems. All right, different style here. We're gonna have to figure this out. Is it possible to hit 40 cast? Is it possible to hit 40 cast with all of the other necessary breakpoints that we need, such as IAS? Oh man. Oh shit. Okay, clipping him. Oh, what? No way! That wasn't even claw block. That was actually legitimate max block. You see, the thing is, these blade sins are often all in on the dexterity. So when they slap a spirit or a phoenix monarch on, like, even though it's not necessarily a high % block chance, they have high block anyway, because the dexterity helps with their range damage, but it also just inherently gives them good block. Yeah, it was epic. All right, go someone. All right, let's jam it. Go. Yeah, right. All right, we're gonna need DR for this. I gotta start playing around with this build, because this is kind of like versus all, and it's clear that I have no answers for any kind of assassins. Like physical damage, absorb. I think we just give up all breakpoints for like straight, for just straight defense. So like versus this, we would just not work. We would just cast very slow, and we would go maybe some IAS here, maybe this. I guess we have IAS and 10% cast, so we're just like super slow cast. So we can't get away, but we've got the IAS frames, I think. Yeah, we still got the IAS frames. All right, go Rims. Yeah, the cast is just too slow. It takes 10 years to cast. It's all right. We just got to get used to it. Yeah, counted the frames. Actually, they were so slow I could count them. That was, I believe, 27,000 frames, which last I checked, the math comes out 10 years for teleport. This is Zon, no chance. Impale. I think I got impaled. Yeah, GG. Yep. If you got to impale a barb, you lose. That's how I see it. Impale a barb, you lose. Like, that's, get out of here. It's already a gimme with a no shield barb. We also don't have oak. That's a disaster. Just don't get hit. True. Oh.
Good day.
Yeah, I got impaled. I was bleeding out my entrails, slowing right down. He says he's still calling out Bonkai and Nightfall. He's got your number, bro. I wouldn't mess with him, Bonkai. I've seen it. I've seen it. This guy's good. Dodge, avoid, evade. Good duel. I think we had some good throws in there from distance too. Just dodge, avoid, evade. You see all those whirls both side? God, fucking Zans. It's freaking Zans. Yeah, Brawler isn't got what it takes, I don't think, to take down a Zan. Oh, by the way, holy shit. Oh, dude. My bad. I didn't know what you meant by we're live, Nightfall. Let's kick over to that, bro. Sorry about that. Didn't notice you guys over there jamming. Let's fucking kick over to it, man. We've got ourselves a fight going on here now, boys. Let's get up in there. We got some violence. Some digital violence going on. My bad for being late to the show here. This is Murder SC on the Barb going up against Nightfall. Yeah, my apologies, man. I guess these guys were live for a while here. Totally missed it. See, I'm dumb. You gotta tell me, like, all right, me and Murder SC are dueling. When you say we're live, I just think that you're like, all right, yeah, sick barb. It's got to be very specific. Holy shit! Look at this, Murder SC, man, getting in there, but Nightfall being evasive. You got to do it, man. He's got those orbs. Oh man, and an interesting choice here for this low-level duel. This is a low-level dueling match between these two right here. An interesting choice. That Murder SC does not have cannot be frozen on. He doesn't have it. Mainly because I think that it's more about closing the distance, having the necessary amount of cast for this matchup, and probably his belt slot, I would assume, is something that he either uses for IAS with deaths, or if he did, he would not have cannot be frozen, I guess. But or he's using it for cast. Maybe rep life. Maybe he's even using it for cold resist. So the belt is a very oftentimes an interchangeable slot for a lot of matchups, and it's hard to switch it out for something like Cannot Be Frozen. I think the LLD world, like the low-level characters in general, are really at a loss for items that can give them Cannot Be Frozen effectively. And I think that's what we're seeing here with Murder SC's Barb. That's why he's getting clapped through this, and it's slowing him down, slowing down his run walk speed, slowing down his whirlwind attack speed frames, and it's given Nightfall the opportunity that he needs to get that damage in there. But Barb is a very, very powerful class in LLD, man. They hit hard. And the thing is, with Nightfall Sorceress, as we've seen, he relies on his skills of evasiveness and his ability to get in there, drop those blizzes, and basically get in and get out and not get hit. Nightfall is on the don't get hit plan, man. And you got to respect it. Got to respect that. Well, no, Spirit Shroud is also not a good thing to use, because now you're giving up 30 cast on the armor, which is hard to get for a lot of builds. You're also giving up 35 resistances in this matchup. Like, the armor is a weird slot for Cannot Be Frozen. Like, really, in anything, whether it's HLD, LLD. Looks like the battle orders of Murder SC is run out here. That's going to be a problem. There it is. Now he gets it back. Looking for his opportunity, looking for his way in here, and he might be out of tele charges. He might have to get a little tricky. Might have to get a little tricky with Nightfall. Yeah, I mean, if you can make it work, Spirit Shroud for sure. But that might be really reserved for a sorceress, which already has teleport. All of these other builds they have to think about getting teleport, getting the adequate cast frames for teleport, and balancing, especially in this matchup, resistances, a lot of other stuff. Like, it would be great if we had like Cannot Be Frozen on gloves in LLD, or boots, like something like that. Even the new rune words that were oddly enough added with the IO rune are too high of a level requirement to go down to LLD. So you don't even have like the helm spot from new rune words like Hearth, it's just strange spot to be in. Murder SC trying to get tricky here. It's getting down to the wire. He's caught a lot of hits. He's caught a lot of hits from Nightfall here, being very, very evasive, very hard to catch, but also staying right on, like, in the pocket. Like, this is like, he's like a matador. Nightfall the matador in here, dodging these absolute bull hits in here. He gets clapped by one of these whirlwinds. It's probably going to be good night, especially if he gets caught with the inside out like that. It puts all the pressure on Murder SC to close the distance and to deliver the damage. And it's harder to do the longer the duel goes on, because then the Barb runs out of tele charges. Shit gets real quick, man. That's what it is. Insane. These guys back to town for some refreshments. And there it is, just restocking, grabbing that body, getting ready for the next round here. Got to go in, likely repair those tele staffs. Every round, man, it's a spectacle in LLD. A lot of classes, if you're not a sorceress or a paladin, which sometimes doesn't need teleport, they have the mobility skill of charge. If you're not one of those classes, you're very likely going to be having a teleport staff. Needs to be repaired every round, and that shit gets expensive, man. Yeah, I think it is too. I think it's a fair choice for this matchup, Root. Because it gives you the resistances, Cannot Be Frozen, it gives you IAS too for Whirlwind. I think it's a fair choice for it. But you never know. I mean, Murder SC is a legend, so I would assume if he's not rocking that, there's probably a good reason not to rock it. It might be like the necessary cast breakpoints that he needs. Very nice tele swap there from Murder SC. Now he's just fighting to get on the inside. Oh, big hits. I think Nightfall got lucky with a low roll on that whirlwind right there. And that's the thing. Murder SC has to make every single one of these telly stomps like this count. And he's got to get tricky with it, right? He's got to get tricky. He's got to make sure that Nightfall is not like, it's almost, it's hard to describe, but it's like something that you feel in PvP. And that is when you're about ready to stomp, especially as a barb, you can just feel if your opponent is ready to teleport. Like, and a lot of other builds can do this too. Sometimes players will make up for it with like double tellying, right? They'll stay on top of them, they'll double telly, they'll follow them around. But that's kind of their cue for it. It's hard to explain, but you could just tell when they've been there a little too long and that when their next move is going to be to teleport. And the trick is to sort of time that to make it so that, all right, they're not ready for this. They're not expecting this. That's the big key with telly stomping as a barb or otherwise. Like you just have to kind of get the timing of your opponent. Just make sure they're not ready for it. Catch them with their pants down, essentially. Catch them with their digital pants down. All right, we getting in here. Now it is, all right, at least Murder SC, he's keeping these war cries up right here. Those are gonna pay some big dividends. Oh my God, he closes the distance. Beautiful whirls there. But Nightfall's evasiveness, man, I didn't think he had it last round. I thought he was too beat. He was too far down. It was any day now he was going to get clipped by our boy Murder SC. But damn, son, when he needs to be evasive, this boy gets there. Look at that beautifully placed orb from Nightfall. And here's the challenge of being a low-level dueling sorceress. Players can stack up as much cold resist as they want. The max that I think you can get on an LLD sorceress, oh my God, nice catch with his insight out there. Beautiful stomp from Murder SC, and that's exactly what we're talking about, catching them when they're not ready. But the most that you can get with Cold Mastery, I think, in LLD is like -80 to your opponent's resistances, because you can only put one hard point into a level 30 skill at level 30. But additionally, you can't really stack it up as high as you can in HLD. So the cold sort damage, while sort of annoying, that you still have to stack for it, it's not as devastating. And the battle order's out yet again here for Murder SC. Some beautiful ice blasts there from Nightfall. Oh, beautiful timing of the whirl there as well from Murder SC. Now he's going to be leaping around like this with leap attack. Instead of leap, he's using leap attack. And the point of doing that is it can cover more ground, but it's an offensive leap, meaning that if by chance he catches Nightfall with a bad teleport, it's going to hurt. Additionally, I believe I would have to check the rules. I think leap is actually limited on a barb. Barbs are pretty OP, man. Barb's pretty OP. But so far, Nightfall doing a great job dancing around. Making it very difficult, trying to look for that name lock. Lock right on. No mana for Murder SC. That's bad news. I think he just kicked around in that blitz to be like, all right, next round, next round. Negative 85 is most you can get? Yeah. I think I did the math on max roll, and the most that I could come up with was negative 80. Maybe it's negative 85, though. You might be right. Maybe it was Nightfall that had negative 80, and my calculation was negative 85. Either way, it seems about right. Somewhere around there. No pants slot in D2R, though. Just seeing that. All pantsless all the time, baby. Should use throw on left. Yeah, see, I think that throw barbs are essentially... It seems weird. It's odd to see a brawler barb in HLD, but in LLD, they are... In my experience, they are the top barb. They are the barb to beat because they have so many angles, right? They can hit you from a distance. They don't necessarily rely on the telly stomp whirl, which is so crucial in a lot of these. And as you can see right here, Murder SC is very good at that, though. The telly whirl, Murder SC's got down pat, man. Look at this. Beautiful use of it right there. Beautiful timing. And that's exactly what we're talking about, man. When you can just feel it. You could feel it. As a Barb player, man, you just know when that's going to go off like that. Sometimes what Barb players will do too is you'll notice that he has throw on his left click here. He might be using that to try to left click throw lock so that he can chain. Sometimes people will do it on right click as well to really hide their telly stomp, right? Oh, beautiful hits there from Murder SC. That's some big damage early on. And the bad news for Nightfall is that looks like Murder SC's still got plenty of telly charges left on that staff. He's been using them pretty conservatively, and now he's doing the double tellies here. That's what's scoring him these hits. Just use throw on lefts, so for that you don't swing when frozen. Then this is the only reason for me. Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn, son, and down goes Nightfall. Now 3-2, I believe, in this epic LLD matchup between these guys. This is nuts. Let the violence commence. Damn, son. Right to it. These guys throwing down like nothing we've seen. The main event of LLD tonight with these two Titans. Yeah, beautiful round, man. And, you know, the thing is, Nightfall's an incredible Sorceress player, but I think that a lot of people who watch PvP really love seeing Barbs go at it. You know, they love seeing Barbs do it. Right? It's a tough life out there for Dins and Barbs. It really is. There's a lot of other casters. There's a lot of ranged damage that it's really hard to compete with, because the Barb player is always the one that has to kind of close the distance, score that damage, get in and make his hits count, make his timing count. And so it is exciting, though, to see a player like Murder SC get in, close the distance, and make it happen. But Nightfall landing some nasty hits with Blizzard there, basically making Murder SC sit in it, man. Just doing so good at polluting the map with Blizzard. Keeping the duel at close range and just polluting the map. It's very hard, because when you do that, you force the Barb player to take some calculated risks. Do they run away? Do they try to reset? Or do they try to take advantage of you being in close and staying in close like that? But also, do you run the risk of swapping your staff, swapping out and going for the teleport? Or do you whirlwind in? Do you leap? What's the right call? It's all things that you force the Barb player to do at close range when you stay in like that. And now it looks like Murder SC chosen to reset a little bit. Looks like he's trying to catch him with that insight staff out, which would be pretty insane. Some predictive whirls there from Murder SC. Oh, man. I could feel that. That was close. Oh, nice whirlwind again from Murder SC. Oh, catches him, man. Catches him off guard. And there it is. I believe 3-2 in favor of this absolute Barb savage, Murder SC. Just when you think he ain't going to pull it off, this guy gets there. Man. This guy does it. It's negative 85 with 3 Cold Mastery Orb. Okay, that's what it is. You got GG, just seeing that. Hats off, man. A lot of people love seeing that. Hey, if you guys would mind showing off the gear here, I think LLD is kind of a new realm for a lot of people. And I think seeing some of this stuff might be a new experience. Like, we would love to see it if you guys want to show it off. Oh, look at this, man. Cold resist on the telly staff too. That is beautiful. You see the 20 faster cast rate there with teleport charges. These staffs are super rare but super useful in LLD. 2-socket 4-bow helm here with 220 ED and stat jewels in it. Possibly resistance or life also in there. Hard to tell. Certainly like maybe 1 to energy. I don't know. It's hard to tell, but definitely ED stat jewels. Masteries and faster cast with life and cold res and some mana on there. Beautiful amulet. Masteries are better than Barb skills in LLD. +2 to masteries. That's where to go, man. That's where the meta is shifting. 5-point ring here is probably 6-pointer for a Zon. This has got some strength, some mana, min damage, AR, cast, and max stamina. Max stamina dead on most rings, but in LLD actually decent on a Zon. For these purposes on the Barb, 5-pointer, but still nasty. Another solid 5-pointer here. That's a beautiful ring. Strength is great on a Barbarian. Oh, he didn't even have a perfect belt here. He didn't even have a perfect belt. This guy was like, look, man, I'm just rolling with some budget gear here, you know? I might have enough for some nasty 5-point rings, but when you talk about magic damage reduced by 15 on a string of ears, man, count it out. And he went with Sanders for added life here on his gloves with IAS. And also just massive attack rating, faster run walk on the Sanders boots. Yeah. Interesting choice there. And as you'll see, the charm inventory for characters like this is pretty savage. Like 320/20s are what they use in the HLD slot, but LLDs can have 320/15s. Very close. You know, so similar power inventory on a Barbarian to what they are in HLD, which I think is really the source of a lot of the Barb's power. But a beautiful looking inventory there, man. That's nice. Very nice. Let's go kick over to Nightfall if he's still streaming. Check out this sorceress. It's actually a very beautiful sorceress. GG and a big congrats to our boy, Murder SC. This guy's a savage LLD player. He gets there and I get bingo, baby. There it is. Yeah, all right, look at this thing, man. 220, 51 life, 37 mana caster helm there. Beautiful 5-point caster amulet here too. 4.5 point, 5 point, close enough. 9 dex, 20 mana jewel in the perfect Visceratant shield.
Oops. Come on.
Yeah, I love that belt, dude. SOJs, of course, on the sorceress, just so necessary. Dexterity, 20 mana in the armor as well. And look at this thing, man. 5 blizzard, 20 cast. He's got looks like jewels with stats in there, possibly mana, but either way, a lot of mana on this. Like that's a beautiful one. That's probably worth a lot as is, and the only way those could even get slightly better, things like that. Sometimes they can have 2 sockets, but most importantly, they can have mastery on them, cold mastery. And he's got some life mana charms in the inventory too. Beautiful, man. Beautiful setup. This was sick. Hey guys, thanks so much for showing that off. That was crazy. Crazy stuff. All right, let's get back into it. GG LLD matchup. Oh, what is this? He's got a 18 max damage AR jewel in the skin of the Viper Magi. Look at this. All this creative shit right here, man. All this creative shit. Let's get down there into it. And we back. We back in it. All right, we getting some more reps. Hold up, I got to hit up Foos. We got to see what's going on. We got to hit up the Fooser, man. Yo, you ready for some BVT, my dude? I'm not. I feel like if I'm going to go up against a player like the Foos, man, we got to have the DFC championship belt arachnid mesh rocking here. But additionally, we're going to have to get creative, I think. I think I might actually do this. Crazy as this sounds, I might actually go this route. We don't have enough light res, so this is what we'll do. We are going to stack up a little bit of light res. We have to give up some damage for it, but I think... How much do you got to stack up? If he has... Oh, man, we got to nerf our whole character, because if he has Plague, we're just dead anyway. So I think we just have to nerf our whole character. Go straight defense. Let's see what we've got for charms here. I've got to have some of these. Got to have some light res up in here. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. All right, we got to nerf it even more. Incoming nerfs. I guess we swap that out. All right. I guess that's theoretically good. even through a plague. Even through plague should be good. All right, man. Let's try this. We're not really set up for rems here, which is all physical damage, but I say fuck it. I say we jam it. All right, go souls. We're also not set up for a necro, but you know, it is what it is. We're gonna jam it. Get a couple of. Sorry, I'm out trick or treating with baby. Be back in. All right, yeah. So he's out doing his thing. Yeah, we're not really set up for necro. We don't have. We don't have our. What do you call it? The oak sage. So we're just gonna have to be on the run.
I can't.
Instead of Zerk, we got the throw. All right, brother. Have fun. All right, GG. Yeah, man. Let's get it. Let's just get these warm-ups. Let's just start kicking some ass. Let's commence. Got to get fired up here. Got to get it jamming. Let's do this. All right. Go soul. Jam it and slam it. That's right. That's right. Oh, I thought we could go toe to toe. All right, I guess we don't really have any trappers in here to practice against, and I got my trap gear on. So we should probably just take this off. But I think this might be how I go versus Foos, because I've noticed we're just gonna get ganked. Like, we gotta. It's nice to have the knockback and shit, but it's also nice to not get ganked. I gotta find out what happened to the rest of my lightning charms. Gotta find those, and then we'll slap on. I think for this matchup, we just go Nature's Peace, matching Nature's Peace. This is Digifunk by DivKid. Bill traded them to me for rock. God damn it. A rock? An actual rock. What an ass. God. This guy is ridiculous. Oh, lucky.
The Order welcomes you.
Damn, son. Pork and TZ Trav in the hopes of a GG Fools mod drop before the match. Because that's how that works. Yeah, I mean, you got to do it. You got to do it. That's probably what he's doing. All right. Go someone. Someone. Jam it. Let's get him in. Let's get some arrows. We're gonna need some arrows. All right, here we go. God, that bow is nasty. No way! I forget, dude, he has max blocks, so that's why we have to be super evasive. Max block is pretty much the bane of this character, and his just has it naturally. It's like synergy with how a Blade Sin is built. It's so cool, man. That class is so well put together. Like that particular build is so nuts. Probably can't duel till 9:30. I don't know if I have it in me to duel that late after trick-or-treating, but
Good to see you.
all right, man. Well, hey, you can play it by ear, man. If you're around, let's jam it. If not, hey, no worries, man. We shall play it by ear. All right, Rems. We got to play it. What the fuck? Is that Blade Shield? Jesus Christ. That's insane.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, broken as fuck. Yeah, it was like one telly, I'm like 20% health left. Like, oh, what the fuck, dude? All right, go. Like that's just unbeatable. Oh, are those guys doing? Oh, my bad.
Hello.
Yeah, that's nasty. Yeah, and then Blade Shield to like add to the synergy is like, god damn. Chain locks, like sometimes you don't, a lot of times people think that if you stay out of the range of like the Blade Fury of those sins, that you're good, and sometimes you are. But the Blade Shield alone, if they just close the distance, if they have like toe shank level chains, that Blade Shield is GG, dude. Yeah. All right, go Rims. I think what you have to do is just, the fact that he has a bow is just pushes it right over the top too. Jesus Christ. Damn, son. Yeah, you can't even whirl. I feel like if you can't whirl, you can't win. Like, if If you can't whirl to win a match like that, you're not winning. Like when it's to the point where like they could just chain you mid fucking whirl and there's literally nothing you can do about it. Yeah, that's like that's the throw barb kryptonite. We could stack up 100 DR, but even then, like it's not a lot of crushing blow that's coming through. You sacrifice every single break point. The only thing you can do, this is how you beat it on a throw barb. You go get a real barb and then you put on a shield. That's what you do. You can't beat it on a throw barb. And even then, I think it would be tough. All right, we're in GMPK password X though. If anyone wants to get some warm-ups in. All right, go someone. I actually think I'm probably going to lose this, but when I do, I think I've got an answer. Oh my god. Yeah, that was like 7 whirls. Just ain't got it. All right, I think I've got the answer though. I think I know what to do. I think the life is usually pretty sus on sins like this. So, and I don't think they have a lot of answers to massive poison. So I think we just turn it into a do not get hit at all kind of duel, and you just get on your bike and run. Like, so you just do this number. Don't get hit at all. On the bike we go. And we jam. And that's 10k poison. Should be good. And we have kind of adequate cast frames. They could be better, but yeah, 40 is good enough. And then you just get on the bike. I mean, what do you mean? No. Well, this is skill at its absolute, in its purest form. I don't know what you're talking about, fungus.
Why get good when we can get gay?
This is top tier barb design. All right, go Rams when ready.
The order welcomes.
This is, I mean, this is, we're talking build intelligence, we're talking barb intelligence. All right, go Rams. Yo!
Gay and good, isn't it the same thing?
I mean, yeah, basically. Turbo knows what's up. By the way, hey, thanks so much for that dono, bro. Much, much appreciated. See, we're gonna make him chase us here. We're gonna make him chase us. I think. Oh. No! We only hit him with a whirl. We didn't hit him with any ranged attacks. So it's unfortunate. But yeah, even with the whirl, you can tell that poison is doing some nasty damage. So like, we just need to hit and run. Don't get hit. Hit and run. Yeah, like look at that. That's like two ticks of the whirl with massive poison, and through fade. So I think that's definitely the way to go. It's basically what this build does when it concedes. It says, "Yep, I cannot win. Come get me." By the way, big cheers to you, Turbo. Hey, thanks so much for that, man. Really appreciate you. That's huge. Big DFC virtual cheers to you, my guy. Holy shit. Let's get into this. All right, got to keep him on his toes. All right, that's good for a ranged hit with poison right there. So that should be good. He's on a clock, I think. Oh no, he's got nope, he got Plague out. He got Plague. You can't put Plague on. What is? You can't put Plague on. What is this? What is this? Some sort of duel? What the fuck?
Good morning.
Plague. What do you mean? All right. Well, that just simply means we have to take off the poison. And we have to go get a real barb. That's simply what that means. There's no outs. You can't beat a Blade Sin with this barb. Blade Sin greater than throw barb. I don't make the rules, I just follow them.
What can I do for you?
No, Toshank hasn't dueled yet because Polytheist doesn't get out till, or isn't able to duel till about 9:30 Eastern. And Toshank is out with the kids doing that trick-or-treating. So there's a small chance we'll get to see it later. There's also a small chance Toshank might be on a different planet by then. All right, go Rems. Just don't get hit, I guess. Like, don't get hit. There's really not much we can do. Oh, Blade Shield. GG. Oh, he was one. No shit. Yeah, I think that, I'm not sure, either he has massive DR or he just has way more life than most Blade Sins I've ever seen. Usually, like, even with Javs, like a couple, 2-3 whirls will fell just about any Blade Sin, but he takes a lot. Like, he takes a lot of whirls, so that's why I'm just like, I don't ever really stay in unless he gives me the opportunity. Because it's like, you know, they don't do anything. 3k life, yeah, that's kind of a lot.
I am
for a blade sin. Oh, I'm aiming at his fucking shadow. Oh, so close. He was one again. All right, go someone. Anyone got a LS sin? I would love to get some practice. Oh, lucky throw. Holy shit.
Greetings.
I mean, I knew he was going to be there. What I mean is I knew he was going to be there. Spears win fights. That's right. That's right. Speaking of one, is Lamp out of bed yet? I want to see some Blizz. Right? Yeah, I doubt it. I don't think he gets up much before 8 p.m. and then he's got to get his morning coffee. You know, it's a different life of a Blizz player. It's a totally different world. It's a different realm of existence. Just up spearing, dude. That's what I'm doing. I'm up spearing. Trying to catch him with those up spears. I think we're both low on mana. Oh, lucky Telly. Spear battle. We're in a spear battle. All right, here, get some mana. Thanks, bro. What a good duel. Yeah, usually they would be. Usually they would be limited to 30% block. I'm not sure if he has, but I mean, either way, I'm fine with it. I mean, we're just jamming some fights right now. We're just jamming, getting ready for the real throwdown. I'm gonna be so ready by the time Foser comes around. Be so ready. He's gonna be like, "How did you get so good so quickly?" And I'm gonna be like, "Dude, I've been mentally preparing for this for hours, days, really." Dude, I'm mixing up the nicotine intake. This is 0 nicotine on this. I'm mixing it in with the other stuff that's like it's heavy, but it's as low as you can go. I'm hoping to be able to work myself down, dude, to like no nicotine. I think if I ever want to pretend I have control over my smoke habit, that's what we got to do. We got to slowly work it down. We got plenty of tricks, plenty of treats for everyone involved, Bruno. Look, I got something important to tell you, all right? You got to pay close attention, Bruno. All right? Listen closely to this. All right? I ain't going to say it loud, because I don't want everybody to hear it. But I do need you to listen close, Bruno. There's gonna be some epic shit going on tonight, let me tell you. We've got the Fright Night scares. We're ready to jam. All right? That's just... We've seen some Fright Night fights so far. Special events on the card. All right? But that's how it is. We're just getting warmed up. Happy Halloween, Luke. Did that get anybody? Is anybody changing their shit in pants? Anyone changing them? Did we get them? All right. All right, I'm going to try to protect Rems. This guy, we're doing some 2v2s right now. We just got to protect our Sin, the star player of the team. Oh, what? We got amped. Oh, what? Rem's got bone. Holy shit. He got him. I'd like to think it was the whirlwind I did there. Probably did all the damage. You know, those blade sins, they don't do a lot of damage. They need a buff. I figured, Frog. I figured, man. Bruno, I'm not that predictable. Come on, man. Come on, I'm not that predictable. That was so original. What? Rem's got there, dude.
I am overburdened.
Rem's friggin' got there. Absolute star. All right, we just gotta protect Rems, dude. That's it. He'll get the job done. Just stay next to him. Yeah, Oh, dude, it's so bad. It's got like the ants are everywhere. Everywhere in Montreal. No, I'm just psycho. Bruno's just ready. He's like, nah, man, that's what I'd do. And I know we're on the same wavelength. We PP and my man disappeared. All right, here we go. Let's just protect the Rems. If that Necro comes right in here with that amp, we're gonna smash. We're just gonna look and we're gonna smash. We're gonna be right back here providing support. We're gonna be like a mercenary. All right, we're gonna be like a mercenary. We'll just be right here like an Act 1 mercenary. Oh man, all right. Oh, damn it. We got him with some bows, though. We got him with some bow. That was all bow damage right there. We pinged him down. I can feel him trying to come in. He's like, I definitely ain't losing to a bow barb. He's like, I'll lose to a blade sin. But there's no shot this barb is getting felled by a barb using Widowmaker. We could feel him whirling in slowly with that on his mind. We could feel it and we knew it was coming. Yeah, that's what I got to do walking. Yeah, that's... dude, I didn't notice I was addicted to it until I went to like the salts, and then I had to give it up for like a month for surgery. It was the hardest thing I've ever done. I was like, holy shit, this is ridiculous. Yeah, I was like, I got to work off of this. So I'm just going to mix it in with like no nicotine, and then yeah, hopefully eventually go back to the ways things were. All right, now we're looking good. All right, I'm gonna get him with that bow. There we go. We both on that same plan. Can he get there as a Necro? I think teeth definitely the way to go for him. Oh, we caught him though.
Yes.
This is an interesting team. You have like 2 FPK characters versus 2 characters that are like super random. Like Brawler Barb and Blade Sand. This one dude called Reef was doing it, but he was pretty bad at organizing, commentating, to be honest. Oh, Reef, I recognize that name. You must be talking about D2R PvP. Yeah, I remember that name. Bowie actually pointed him out to me. I'd like to get into it, but this season, when I started up, I was like, I was planning on doing something with PvP this season, but like, the Spiritborn just ruined it all. Like, PvP was ass. I'm sure it was good aside from the fact that the Spiritborn was in it, and I'm sure there's organized players somewhere that probably just took or nerfed the Spiritborn in some way in PvP and it was different, but it was just bad. Spiritborn Thorns ruins PvP right now? Yeah, I could totally see that. All right. All right, we pieced him up, though. We pieced him up. We're never going to win versus a Whirlwind Barb, but if we can piece him up, we're doing our job. I'd appreciate participating in or viewing a Diablo 4 community PvP event if it's held by Cooley, but it could be more work than it's worth organizing. Yeah, the big thing would be, because you got to look at the disadvantages and the drawbacks like that we start with, right? And that is essentially that a lot of Diablo 2 players Diablo 2 PvP players aren't necessarily playing Diablo 4 PvP. So like right out the gate, we kind of have to find a way to hunt down D4 PvP players, which I'm sure maybe some D4 players are like, who the fuck is this guy? You know what I mean? But maybe if you find like a community of people that are just fired up to duel no matter what, like then there we go. I think it's all about showcasing it first. And then I think with our community and what we do, I hopefully we provide a good experience for D4 PvP players and they want to do it again. I would so be interested in having like D4 matchups in DFC. Like if we could work that in where we have D4 matchups, D2 matchups, like, and we just have the whole plethora of it, I think that would be nasty. I think that would be the ideal way to do it, maybe the best way to start. But it's all a matter of like hunting people down. I mean, maybe we have even just a handful of people who are like in the D4 PvP community that play D2 that, you know, might be in this community who could start it up some week. We'll find an interesting way. Maybe we'll put it in the sign-up sheet to see if somebody, like, if people are interested in signing up for D4 PvP. We could probably just start it up with like no rules and just see how it goes. I'm sure it'd be fucking ass. I'm sure it'd be asinine. We're just like ban the Spiritborn. Yeah, I think it would be easy to work in as like just additional duels. You know what I mean? Like just additional. Oh man, I think we're connecting. All right. Like additional duels on a DFC card, I think would be sick. Oh, Bard put on a shield. Okay. Kind of have to, dude. Yeah, we just die to a shield barb. I think we just provide support. Now that he's on a shield barb, I think we just leap and then just roll the dice. Let the Sin roll the dice. Yeah, I would agree. Just ban Spiritborn, make it so you can't even sign up on one, and then yeah. I mean, I think I'm gonna throw it on there. I think that's actually a great idea, Loot. I'm just gonna throw it on the sheet and just see how many people sign up for it. Like, just see if it's a thing. At least that way we have a venue to do it. But just set up a process. It's not really that hard. Like, you know, step by step in case it's new to them. Like, this is how you do it. You have to add somebody to their friends list, join their instance, and like as it stands in PvP right now, awkwardly find a corner of the map where nobody is and duel. You know, that's how it is. But then, I mean, other than that, it'd be pretty easy. You could just tune into people's stream if they pop in and stream it. I think it'd be really cool. be fun to try either way. Soul says, all right, Cooley, I gotta get out of here. GG's, man. Good duels, Soul. Good duels, my dude. Gonna hit up a pub, I think. Yep, I think we're just gonna hit the pub, man. I think it's, what do you guys think? Here we are in the pub. Come on in, guys. Yeah, come on in, grab a seat, help yourself. Anything on the shelf is up for grabs. Drink at your own risk, though, I gotta say. Some of the shit's been there for a while, you know, and I can't promise that it's any good. But that being the case, what I really mean is we should look for a pub game. Look, while we're waiting for people to get back from the trick-or-treating, to get their scares in there, all right, I say we should enact the violence in a public game if anybody's around. You know, and then just jam it. We may get Oridins, and it is what it is. But at the same time, at least we'll get those reps in. Let's just jam it. Let's get over there. Yeah, time to hit something, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly, dude. All right, let's look and see. Let's look and see what's out there. Just straight duel. I mean, I don't see any pally donks, but you never know. I mean, these games in D2R turn to BM far faster than they ever did in LOD. Oh, John fucking Wick is here. Notorious BMer. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, this game is BM. Yep, everybody's in town. Yep, all right. All right, well, let's see if we can make GM PK GM duels. I feel like that's just a beacon for retards to join it. Duels with an S. Jam and slam, man.
Good day.
Let's see who pops in. It might just be BM, in which case we could try to BM. It's often boring though, because like BM duelers are not good duelers usually. Like you'll have the John Wick type that they're not good. They just get their mosaics in, they have their mules in there, keep their charges active, and they just NK people or jump their duels when they're not ready. And they're not like active. They'll just kind of sit there AFK for a while. So it isn't like you can really just duel them even straight BM. It's like sporadic dueling. Just always catching people when they're not ready. They're like, that guy is notorious for it. Took me so long to develop BM botting instincts. So used to just spotting for mana. Oh yeah, dude, it's like a whole different kind of thing, man. It's a whole different way to play. We've got a Smitter. L Smitter. We're about to be smitten. Go J. Cole. Good duel. Go, bro. Let's try it again. We just have to keep whirling away. Oh, we almost got him. It's close. It's close. We have like no DR on either. I suppose we could put DR. I suppose pub games are the place to figure your life out, you know? Or at least try to. Maybe that's what we try to do. Compromising, I guess we're not compromising much. Put a little bit of DR on. We probably could have afforded that a long time ago. All right, go. Oh, never throw. Oh. We got him to half with like playing very badly though. Like we tried to throw, and I don't think you ever throw versus a good VT. Just never throw. Yeah, I'm just gonna dump this down now. Here, you can have it. All right, go, J. Cole. Oh, good duel. Close. John Wick is here. Do we go next game? Or is it same dude? I can also load up a bunch of accounts and just like block the game out. But I mean, hey, I would just, dude, I don't even mind these guys. I just wish they'd like stop town guarding and just get out there and fucking duel BM. Be BM if you want, dude. Just get out there and do it. All right, let's fucking bail party it, bud. Let's fucking bail party it. See what we can do. Is who's Jab? Is he part of the BM team or no? I guess we'll find out. Insert your real PK. No chat PKs. He's just gonna sit in town like, well, I knew it. He's just a little bitch. Everybody knows it though. I think like John Wick is notorious on Battle.net for just being like a little bitch. Like he sits in town and chat PKs, which is kind of funny. But like he doesn't have any skill. He just sits there and waits till people are dueling, goes and mosaics him, goes back in town, talks more shit. But yeah, he's probably, even for a mosaic sin, he's actually really bad. I've seen some people gank him before with him like fully charged up and him trying to jump their duels. He's really bad. But when you're bad, you got to chat PK. You got to play to your strengths. Hash and I are getting ready. Oh, GG. GG, dude. Pretty much. He can't catch me. Yeah, he's... He'll bounce around, chat PK. Just what he does. It's what he does, man. And hey, thank God. Everybody plays the game and has their fun. That's what I say. And look, when there's savage duelers out there, like there are for, like there are in DFC and all of this, it's like, dude, yeah. If those guys jump into pubs, you can't really blame people for going the route of John Wick, right? You really can't blame them. Can you imagine stepping in and trying to learn versus like, stepping into a pub and suddenly it's like, you got Gators in there, you got Elite in there, you got Toe Shank in there. Those guys rarely join pubs these days, and it's probably because of this. Like, now we've got an Oridin. Like, this is what it is. Pubs are just complete cancer, and you really can't blame them. Like, the gap between good and bad these days is so high. It's a large gap. So what do you do as a new player? Do you step in and do shit like Oridins and Mosaic Sins and chat PKs, or do you try to get good? It's probably easier to just go, let's just ruin everybody's fucking game. It's actually commendable with John Wick, though, that he's kept with it for so long and he's put so much time in. John Wick is going to be he's going to be the biggest, like, the player that's put in the most time on BattleNet and still sucks. Like, and put the most time in a PvP room and still blows complete ass at PvP. Oh yeah, never logs out of the game. Yeah, exactly. It's ridiculous. Yeah, he's just always there, chat PKing, doing his thing. And it's like, you figure if you would just step out more with a real build, hell, even with your mosaics in and just have some good duels, you might be good by now. All right, so we've got Nim and Hash about ready to throw down. I believe this is a melee duel too. Those guys getting ready, getting geared up, getting in game. Looks like Toe Shank might be spent in this night of horror. 12-hour shift. It's going to be a late duel for him and Paulie. So these guys might postpone it till next week. But either way, I think it's going to be an epic duel. What is Shroud? Is Shroud a real sin? Go Oak. All right, we have no life leech on this. So this is going to be tough. Oh, shit, baby. Gee.
Good day.
Gotta try harder than that. Go jab. Go bot. It's probably CS. Oh no, he might be hybrid CS. Oh no, he's straight. He's like CS. We just straight lose to CS. Oh, close. Well, no, he's got a bow too, dude. So like, our hits probably hurt just as much as his. So it's just like a long range bow battle.
Greetings.
Like, your best shot, I think, is just to roll the dice. Yeah. Like, I think all barbs just die to a CS. Like, CS boa. A lot of CS are going hybrid these days. Like, not a lot of points into bow, just like the 1 point into guided or 1 point into multi. But it's enough to like discourage you from distance. You know what I mean? It's sort of like Sogi chucking hams as a VT. You know, you see him and you don't want to get hit by him. Doesn't matter how much damage they do. Dude, probably Discord. Are you in the Discord, Lou? Are you in the Discord? I meant to get these commands fixed for this week too, but shit. That was on the agenda. I had such a ridiculous week. Yeah, so we usually announce it in Discord. So there's like that's where we post the announcements for DFC signups, and the sign up sheet is essentially, it's right now just for D2R, and you can select like LLD, HLD, Melee, a bunch of different divisions, and I think it would be easy enough to put Diablo 4 in there, like as its own division, essentially. But yeah, that's basically where it would be added in. I think we'll try it for next week. Just jam it, slam it, see how it goes. See how many people sign up for it, and then just kind of let it be what it is, kind of figure itself out, and learn what we got to do from there. A lot of the PvP knowledge and PvP rule sets aren't really that public. Like, they're not really out there in an easy to find manner. So hopefully we can do something about that. But that will probably take some time and just some experience of jamming some duels. No, I think the PvP scene is not really that bad, with the exception of like there's always one build every season that just blows it out of the water, but a lot of like the rule sets just usually nerf it or ban it. Holy shit, 50 boss kills for 20 forum gold? Yeah. Dude, shit goes for way more in the beginning of the season. So dude, you guys want to know a fun fact? You know the short that I put out today? On the main channel? Fun fact, all right? I'll tell you guys, all right? Since you're in the know, all right? You guys are in the know. This is a pub conversation, okay? Pub conversation. All right, you guys don't be telling anybody this, all right? But speaking of the economy, okay, there was supposed to be another video that went out with that, right? It was, you can see the short is like sponsored by Blizzard. There was supposed to be a larger video. However, due to some timing issues and all of this, it wasn't able to get out, but there was a key piece of it that I actually wanted to talk about. And I kind of threw it in front of them at first. I was like, are you okay if I just talk about shit that nobody talks about? And like, you know, at first they were okay, but come to find out, we had to dial it back a little bit, and there just wasn't enough time to redo the video in the time limit, because it all, like, there was a time limit on it, some communication issues. Anyways, point is, the video was actually about the economy of Diablo 4, and I'm thinking about releasing it to members only on the main channel to be like, as a bonus video. It'll never go out, but like, it talked about essentially RMT. And, you know, I even threw the warning, like, this isn't okay. This isn't something you should do. Like, it's against TOS. But the point of talking about the RMT side of it was to illustrate that there's real world value to Diablo 4 items, which set up the argument for the entire video to be like, and that's why you can do things like this, like all of these new features in Vessel of Hatred that allows you to get gold. You can easily trade this gold on places like Diablo Trade, and early on in a season, to protect yourself against dupes and all of the things that happen. I went in fucking heavy detail on this. And it was like, the way to protect yourself is to essentially sell it on JSP. You lock in your forum gold, and now I can take this 2 billion gold that I got in the beginning of the season, and I can buy an entire character full of gold. Like, it's crazy, and that's all possible because of like less restricted trade. And as much as people hate it, as much as Blizz hates it, that there's this like other world to it, there's nothing you can do about it. And well, I mean, there is. You could restrict all trading, but then that's a big blow to the game. But the point is, that's kind of good. Like, there's a lot of people that cry about it. You know, there's going to be tons of people that cry and, oh, well, that's RMT, and I can't live in a world where there's real money for anything. Like, you know, there's always people that cry, but fuck those people. It doesn't matter. Like, the point is, there's real world value to Diablo 4 items, and that's a huge step in the right direction, because the real secret end game for Diablo 2 players and people that have stayed with this game for so long is the durability of Diablo 2. And that comes from, like it or not, the real world value of items. It's so simple. It just boils down to that. It really boils down to that. Like, granted, Diablo 2 is a different kind of game, but dude, that was the whole premise of the video. And I was like, man, I hope this gets approved. It didn't get approved. But man, it was crazy. I think it was a good point. I think it was a good video. Like I said, I can't put it out, but like, I might just go members only on the main channel and just like release it to members only anyway. Yeah. Yo, Foser is here. Oh man, let's get ready. All right, Foser about ready to throw down. By the way, Luke, the server Discord is the server for Discord is actually in the description. It should be in the description of this video. Thanks so much, Montreal. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, Blizz really can't see the forest for the through the trees out there. RMT's been a thing since D4 launch. Just let people play the game and trade. Exactly, and there's nobody competing for anything. Like these, it's a yeah. There's a lot to it, man. Like there's nobody competing, and people will still cry that exists. It's like, just get over yourselves. Fuck those people. Build a good game. Like, that's just how it is. All right, Foos. I'm going to make a game. Foos. And I'll message you, brother. Foos. And that's the password. Got him. All right, now we got it. His response was, what the fuck? PM. I'll tell you after. I think it was creative. I think it was a fun and interesting password to have. But he didn't feel the same way. You know, that's how it is. Sometimes you can't make everybody happy. All right? But you know, the point is, guys, it's time to fucking throw down. It's time to get up in this. It's time to start smashing and trashing. It's time for the violence. It's time to set this Halloween night off on the right foot. Let's fucking jam it. It's Foser Man himself. We're trying to turn the Foser Man into the loser man, but it's gonna take a lot. It's gonna be quite a bit. It's gonna be quite hefty. Oh, there's Nim and Hasha? Oh shit. All right, hold up. It shouldn't take me too long to beat Foos. I'm so sorry, dude. Sorry that we missed that. Yeah, this should be light work. I'm gonna guess it's probably light work. He's level 99, I'm a level 94, so we're at an instant disadvantage, but he's gonna need all he can get. We don't still have poison charms, do we? All right, no, there we go. We got the one. All right, these monsters don't stand a chance. I think we do kind of want to prepare for the foos a little bit, right?
Not in town.
Like, we got to give him the respect that he deserves. So I think we actually have to do it like this. We've got to give the foos the respect he deserves. I think I'm gonna do it. Giving Foos the respect he deserves. He's a good player.
I am overburdened.
Let's jam it. Pulling a bit. All right. All right. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Cap to LR? 65 FCR? Okay. 86 FHR. Yeah, there's no way to hit 86 FHR on this. We would need a whole different helm, which I think is possible. I'm just gonna... If I lose to Foos, I'm going back to the drawing board versus Trappers. I probably need a different helm with like 2 lows in it. Then we go 2 lows and 20 here. Then we have our casts. We could have knockback, open up the belt slot. I think that's probably the way to go. All right, here we go. All right, he's too good at playing our game. We got to make him play a different game. Oh, nice traps.
I can't carry anymore.
There's a rare ring in the Bloodmore. That's gonna be on my mind. Damn, son. No, if I put on poison, he just puts on plague. And then it's even worse for us. But I do think we go on the don't get hit plan. And just give up all light res. We're not going to win. So just don't get hit.
Greetings.
Yeah, plague is plague. I've said it like that ever since Dobrunsky first said it as plague, and I was like, that's the most hilarious thing I've ever heard, and I love it.
The order welcomes you.
Yeah, I think we just go full damn, dude. Full ham damn. Don't get hit.
Good day.
Duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Yep. Oh, shit. He says, damn, son. Damn, son. No, those winged harpoons. I know, dude. He's Dad Brunsky now. I saw a comment on his channel, and I was like, that's hilarious. Don't get hit. Fucking traps.
I can't carry anymore.
We're getting too aggressive here. Yeah, I think we just got to go poison, full poison, because we can't. He doesn't come on the screen. I can't even. I couldn't aggro if I wanted to. And just risk the plague. Don't get hit. All right, I gotta slow this down. I gotta slow it down. Because he's too good at this game. We got to make him play a different one. Just don't ever aggress him. Just smack him with those. Cut him open. I think that's the way to do it.
I am overburdened. overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Damn, son. All right. I think it's full poison, full telly boa barb.
Not in town.
I think that's just how it has to be. And then you could stack up some of those for... We could stack up some of these for light res, which we won't have. That might be too much light res. So more 451s. But if we get plagued, going poison.
Good to see you.
You shit. All right, that means we're going to have to swap to this, though. And then, again, just don't get hit. We have no way of getting faster hit recovery. I guess, actually, now that we have this, we could do this, which gives us ample light res. And then we go more 451s. All right. That's probably how to do it.
I am overburdened.
Because now we have 40 casts. Go, bro. All right. He knows the game plan now. It's no secret.
I am overburdened.
Plague will be good, but I think he'll still have to deal... Like, the poison's still going to be kind of good. That didn't do anything to him. Poison didn't do anything to him. Oh, I got stuck on something. It didn't do anything to him. He's sorbing my poison. We hit him with like 3 poison attacks. They did actual 0 damage. All right, we're 3-0 or 0-3. I think don't get hit plan. Yeah, I think as boring as it is, we've got some lates in to do. We've got to get out of this. We've got to get out of this horrible swing of things here. We're going to have no faster hit recovery. We're going to need some life rep. I don't even think I have the ability to rep life. Yeah. I think we're just fucking toast, dude. Just don't get hit. Run for the hills. If he comes on screen, then we'll just try to opportunistically get in there. But I think we're just completely hosed. We've got our back against the ropes. Telly Boa's on, baby. I'm not even swapping to Javs. Javs suck, dude. Trap hitbox being fucking 8 screens, like wide and long. Good duels, man. Well played. He is a fucking good Sandman. Holy shit. This should have been a death match. If Cooley can take one round from the Foos, he just gets it. God damn, dude. Foos is insane. That's like some fucking Chew 30 shit right there. That was nasty. I wasn't ready for that level of Trapper, man. Foos is insane on that thing. The best kind of trappers make things feel hopeless and make you feel like you have no outs. Like, especially when you're on a creative build. Yeah. Foser scam. Yeah. What a scammer. He has all that poison sorb. He had all that poison sorb, dude. Wasn't even fair. Oh, we saw it. Good fucking duels, man. You're a savage on that Trapper. Def underestimated you. What was Foo's life? Dude, I hit him with everything. Including the kitchen sink. I don't think I ever did more than 5% to him. I think he was sorbing physical damage. I don't even know how you do that. I'm just impressed. GG's, bro. Happy Halloween. All right, man. Let's fucking jam it. These guys are fucking dueling over there in the Melee division. And they've just been sitting there patiently waiting for us to, you know, lose to the Foos. I lost to the Foos. I'm never going to live it down. I can't. You know how hard it is to talk shit to Foos when you lose to them? God damn. Let's get into some din violence, shall we? here we are. We've got Nimrod. I hope these guys aren't AFK because they're done, but no, it looks like these guys about ready to throw down. All right, this is what we love to see. Nimrod versus Hasha. So thank you guys so much for waiting. I know that was probably a grueling match to watch. Not because of my barb skills, you know, but because my lack thereof. All right, gotta say, thanks for your patience though. All right, here we go, man. Hasha on the Hulk Barbarian versus Nimrod. Oh, with the zoom in too. This guy ain't messing around, dude. This guy is not messing around. He can come here to fuck around today. Close duel between these guys in melee. Holy shit. All right, now we in this.
Greetings.
Now we are in this, man. This is the melee duel we have all been waiting on. The melee duel we've all been waiting for. Oh my god. All right, dude. All right. Nim's coming in here. All right, Nim's making a statement at melee, man. Holy shit. Hasha ain't no chump. This guy's a savage on a barb. All right, look. All right. You know what it is. You know what it is. We just got to kick over. A little bit of a tint going on that screen. Did you guys see that? You see that? I think he does it purposely to let you know that there's many different shades of a din. I think that's what Nim does. I'm colorblind, LOL. Oh, no shit. All right. All right, well, you know what? I think it adds a nice little... I think it adds something to it, all right? There ain't nothing wrong with that. GG, bro. All right, let's kick into this. We've got the barb... Oh, dude, big hits from Hasha, but can he keep this up? Can he keep it up? Can he get there? Yeah, it looks like the armor that he has is probably F-Terials? Or not F-Terials, but the green one. That or Leviathan. Templars, yep. Vampire filter, that's what it is. He's F Templars, that's what it is. That's a cool looking armor, man. The green armor, you would think that it's Leviathan. You'd think that basically anybody running that green armor is rocking Leviathan with all of the DR, but hell no, man. In melee, a lot of times people are rocking the F-Terials for the big defense, the highest defense of any item in the game, of any armor in the game. Oh my god, dude, just couldn't get there. Just couldn't get there that time. Just couldn't land those hits. Green Mario armor. Yeah. Dude, Levy needs to get better. Dude, I think somebody recently commented on the video where we suggested changes to Levy, and they were like, nah, man, that just makes it so broken. It's just like, Levy is barely used in melee. That makes it so broken in melee, bro. It's like barely used. We need a broken armor in melee. Like, that... And by broken, I mean like just good enough for people to be able to use it instead of like getting these two open socket, E-Rep 200 ED armors. Holy shit, dude. Big hits for Hasha now. All right. People rooting for that barb comeback. You might get it here. Now 3-2, I believe, in favor of Nim. Templars might, not Terials, Cooley Bay. Yeah, Nimrod's no slouch. And dude, the cool thing about Nimrod is just even up until recently, we were seeing this guy with very budget charms in his inventory. And this is not uncommon these days in melee, which I'm blown away by. I love that people are coming in with items like Nimrod slowly building up and just kicking some ass, dude. And you see this going back and forth, him and Hasha right now. 4-2, I believe, in favor of Nim. Dude, we haven't seen him in a while. The Druid, right? You talking about the Druid? Yeah, that's right. They got it. The chat PK in melee is so much different. It's basically people praying to the melee gods by using the in-game chat commands. You see it happen a lot. There's a surprising amount of superstition around doing that. You see some people do it quite a bit. There it is. And now Nim's doing it. Now Nim's throwing it in there. But is Hasha going to make a big comeback? Unfortunately not. Damn, son, that Din getting it in. Yeah, Druid, they number one. Dude, for sure, man. Druids are so good. Bring back Kukulkan. Kukulkan. I think it's what, Kukulkan? Big fan sound, right back at you, man. How's it going, brother? Darius greater than? Darius is an insane champ, man. Her DFC has ELO points now. It shouldn't. Not in official rankings. I saw something earlier, dude, about a notification. I'll check that out later. I like to keep ELO ratings out of official rankings of DFC, just because ELO doesn't fit the DFC cycle that well, as I don't think it should. Like, DFC cycle is more like the Magic the Gathering cycle, which they used to do ELO until they switched to a format similar to kind of what DFC is, where it's like essentially a rotating season. And ELO doesn't play well into that. Holy shit, what a close round. Big comeback from Hasha. It's good to be able to calculate that, though, for matchups. ELO is not useless in DFC because every once in a while you'll have people come in and you need to match them and they haven't played in a while. Maybe they didn't play like in the last 50 days and their record doesn't reflect how good they actually are. Check the leaderboard. It compensates for skill difference. Yeah. Oh, no doubt. I think it compensates for long-term established skill difference. Oh, for sure. That's for sure what ELO does. The current leaderboards of DFC more just reward showing up and getting wins. Holy shit, dude. What a back and forth battle between these two titans. Yeah, it's more about like just showing up and getting wins. Doesn't matter how many times you've lost. If as soon as you get on the winning horse, you're on the right path. Or hell, even if you go win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, like that's fine. It's essentially the main function of how matchups work too. Got mana requests, so I deliver. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, dude, and big cheers to Sound. I'm not sure if you guys know this, but behind the scenes, this guy puts together some of the most savage shit, not just for the DFC, but for so many places. This guy's data skills far exceed most normal human beings, right? And this guy has enabled us to do some really cool things when it comes to matchups. You know, except for whoever gave that Cooley guy Foser, that was a mistake. All right, they ought to be punished for that. But other than that, you know, great matchups tonight, and it has a lot to do with that data behind the scenes, like being able to say, okay, this person did very well. Like, even though your losses don't necessarily count against you, your round losses don't count. All they serve to do is make for a better matchup next time. So, like, let's say it's your first time in the DFC, right? And you go 4-0 versus somebody, and it's also someone else's time in the DFC, and they beat them, you know, they beat somebody as well, but they go 4-3. Like, if there's multiple people to be matched up with at the one win spot next week, those things will be considered for like what might be a better matchup. So yeah, Sound is a savage though. Holy man, this is a back and forth battle. Oh my god, and Hasha gets there again, now tying up the score in this melee match. Do we get a Diablo has invaded Sanctuary too? Holy shit. They popping that D-clone, boys. They popping that D-clone. Yeah, oh yeah, that's actually a good point too. Sweaty's doing some insane work. Sweaty's working on probably the most savage thing for signups, and I hope we get this working like prime, because it would allow people to sign up with commands in the Discord, which I think is ideal, the best way to do it. Slow and steady improvements from the work of so many great minds. Montriana too. You know, Primo has always been watching out for new solutions. I feel like everybody's putting in what they can, and that's all you know we could ask for and hope for. Like, I feel so blessed to be a part of a community where we all come together and put our talents to one use like this. And man, does it look good when we do. What defense is that Templar's might? I think on the high end they can get around like 2,800. I think, but yeah, we could check it out after, dude. 26 or 28 or something like that. It's big. It comes into play in this matchup right here because, as you can see, whereas he's got this armor with such high defense, he's really putting the pressure on Nimrod to connect. And every time he rolls the dice with that zeal, you would figure that there's so many hits in there, so many hit checks that you'd get them so frequently. But that's not necessarily the case. When your opponent has high defense and they've stacked up a lot of attack rating too, you're going to be trading back and forth. And eventually this concentrate is going to get there almost as much as the zeal, as you can see. It's now 8-5 in favor, I believe, of the Nimrod. Damn, son. Good duel so far for sure. Cash trapdoor in Swedish, so I had to know. Yeah, Cat, we got to get you back in here. The legendary druid. We've got some savage people up at the top right now. Darius ain't no joke, man. And then we've got, I mean, hell, there's so many. There's so many people. Just working your way up the ranks is a mission. It's a mission impossible. And there it is. Hasha gets there again. He ain't giving up. Every once in a while this happens, man. The RNG just, it rolls the dice. It rolls the dice and your opponent pulls ahead. But we've seen Hasha pull these comebacks out of his ass before, out of nowhere, just coming in. Hacking like Foser did today. Just straight hacks. All the hacks. Watch him. You gotta talk to Foser, see if you can learn how to absorb the physical damage like he did. The physical absorb on Foser was insane. Massive hack level of hacks. Don't quote me on that. I'm so sick of my... Oh man, there it is. Now it's 9-6 in favor of the Nimrod. Yeah, Foos hacks, yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, I think it was clear to see today. I've never seen anybody absorb poison. And yeah, we're going to be talking to the DFC commissioner on that one. And yeah, we're gonna try hard to get the results overturned and essentially to award Foser a loss and announce it publicly. All right, and I'm sure everybody will see that as fair and square. You know, as the throw barb moves up the ranks. That's all I can imagine. Look, Foos, you might have won the battle, but you ain't got this crown, bro. Yeah, I know. It's expensive. They only award that to champs. Foos has to hacks to feel good IRL. Holy shit, dude. Look at this. Nimrod is biting his nails here, hoping to get this last hit in, but Hasha's hoping to make a big comeback. Holy shit, and there it is, man. Nimrod gets there by the skin of his teeth. Hasha's saying, no, I was almost there. Oh, he totally was, man. 10-6, great duel. Holy, all right, yeah, let's get a look at this stuff, man. Let's get a look at this this nasty melee gear that these guys have. And from what you'll see, I mean, at least some of it is probably not like what most people assume that you need in melee. And you honestly see that at all levels. It's very rare to see a character actually decked out with some of the items that we've featured in the video, like 3 20/20s and all of that. It's very rare to see that. I didn't quite catch the defense on that armor, but I'm sure we'll see it in a sec. On the F Templar's might. Gotta love the large charms there too, man. Yeah, that's nasty. 20, yeah, almost 2,800. It's 7 defense shy of 2,800. It's big defense on it. Beautiful large charm right there. Some people don't even pick those up, and you can get 6 48 35s on those, which are slightly better for attack rating than 3 20/20s. Almost 2,200 defense on the F Arcane's Valor there. Interesting choice from Nimrod there. Arcane's Valor. Very interesting. Especially in this matchup. And he also has a 2-socket Viso helm with Deadly Strike. He's got a couple of 40-15s in that, it looks like. Or at least some 15 IAS jewels. Yeah, very nice setup between both of these guys. And the cool thing is that Hasha is a big barb player in HLD too. So a lot of his gear kind of translates over to melee pretty well, right? Like you get one character, you can run it in melee, you can run it in HLD, and Hasha is just a savage barb. Look at this, he just tokens right back. He just tokens right back to the HLD barb. This is a melee inspiration for a lot of people right here. Look at this. He's got all his whole shared stash is just barb. This is a barb player. This right here. This is barb goals. Holy hell, man. That is wild. G fucking G, man. Wow. The violencia. This is nuts. I say we get up, we stretch the legs a little bit, shall we? Let's Bill, calm down. God, every time we do that, he gets so excited and he thinks it's time to party. But that's not how it is, Bill. Chill out. God, every time we mention it, it's just wild. Yeah, I say we get up, we stretch the legs, we check out this card, and we see what we might have left here. Yeah, let's check it out. Let's get up over there. Holy shit, boys. All right, what have we seen? Look at this. We've still got Lamp versus Gogators that we should be able to see. We saw, so in case anybody's tuning in, they don't know the status of all of these weird skulls that you see over here, right? On this card. These were the Fright Night fights, which are very interesting things in and of themselves for a Halloween-based DFC, right? These were so mismatched according to the data, right? They were so mismatched that one player only needs one win to take the entire duel, right? And it's usually, it's the player that just has the disadvantage in the matchup. So, for example, when we saw when we saw Muchez versus Javito, Javito was on the VT, and they say that's a give me for the VT. I never thought that it was, if you've got a good Zon, but so they say. And luckily for us, Javito and Muchez were willing to do this. Javito's such a champ, dude. He had his back against the ropes there, and Muchez pulled it out. Round one with one of the most creative Zon builds we've seen in a while. All right, and this guy pulled it off. Massive poison, guided arrow only, and a whiz spike on the main hand so that he could tally away. This guy was full telly boa. He ain't trying to get in there and jab at all. He's just trying to get out. That was a cool match to see. But we also technically have Jin Shin versus Serenity, and holy shit, that would be wild. That would be another VT versus Zan. And I'm telling you this, if we get to see this, and Jin Shin puts Serenity down, we're matching VTs up versus Zons. I think that's fair play. And then I'll be on my VT next week, boys. All Zon matchups. And I think it'll be fun. I'm really excited for the future of Dins if that happens. I don't know why they've always said it's such a free win. I think it's only even possible to consider it like that if you have top tier Dins that are like Marvel, and we're gonna see if Serenity has got the ability to push the pressure, especially if Jin Shin is on the same game plan as Muchez, because that was fucking wild. That was a nasty one right there. It's been a crazy card thus far. Palette Master Race faux show. Serenity is going to take one for the team. Bro, he might. If Serenity loses, these Zans ain't getting away with this shit anymore. They're getting Din matchups all day. Bro, they're getting Din matchups all day. It would be the biggest surprise in DFC. It would be that in all... Just put it this way. Think of it this way. If Jin Shin wins that, then all of the VT versus Zon matchups in the last 6 months would have been won by Zons. Just saying. We need to give those pallets something else. Maybe like slow. Maybe give them like 50% slow. Serenity is the type of dim player for whom Vale has nightmares about when he can't sleep on weeknights. That's exactly what it is, man. Too fast, too quick, too vicious, too violent. It's how he rolls. I don't believe we've seen Jin Shin yet. He might be out trick-or-treating with the fam. But that is the Melee main event tonight. Hopefully we get to see that. We did see the main event between Murder SC and Nightfall. And Murder SC squeaked that one out. We thought that one was going to Nightfall with some very good Sorceress play. I'm not sure if we're going to see Toshank versus Polytheist tonight. I don't think we are. I think those guys might postpone it till next week. Makes sense. I know there's a lot of stuff going on tonight. Everybody has lives, man. These things happen, so no worries at all. But regardless, there's still a lot of exciting fights on the card, and I think people are probably just getting home. People are probably just getting in after getting all that candy, and these guys are ready to jam. All right, and we're ready to slam. You guys know how it is. Foser, man, this just in, cheated, totally cheated, beat Cooley, absorbed physical, absorbed poison, complete cheats. The DFC commission is looking into that one, probably going to overturn it. But other than that, he played very well on that sin. I don't know why he had to cheat. He was really good. He played very well. But then, yeah, we also have Dingus versus Clint on the card. Hope we get to see that one, dude. Then also, one that we won't see is Daves or Chen versus Julvan. Julvan wasn't able to duel early enough. So a little bit of a setback there. No big deal. I think those guys are going to get it done this week. But what I'm really looking forward to in these Fright Night death matches here is Lamp versus Gogators. If you're not excited about that one, I don't know what to tell you, man. There's a lot on the line for that. Yeah, Foser scam. Yeah, exactly. Just ask, I could change the results. Yeah, we'll want to go through the commission. It has to have a hearing and see what they say. And they're going to have to review the tapes and the footage. But I'm pretty sure. Probably with some lag in there on my part, but nothing to... Man, nothing like that cheating. Gosh, just shame if players cheating like that in the DFC. Against poor Barb players. But yeah, and then Sawdust versus Folge. Hope we get to see that too. Squigs versus Hasha. Hasha is around. Where's Squigs at? I saw him earlier. Dude, I think Hasha might have been rehashing his build in light of taking on Squigs here. We saw Bonkai versus Kramer. Bonkai surprisingly pulled that one out. We just saw Hasha versus Nimrod. Incredible matchup between those guys. Nimrod making some big waves in Melee, dude. This shit's getting wild. It's getting pretty insane. Yeah. What a night so far. The Din spirited violence. It's just how it is. It's how we roll. All right, good stuff. All right, yeah, come on in, guys. We need to just grab a drink. Grab a drink, rehydrate, because, all right, Squig says he's almost ready. These guys are about ready to throw down 5 to 10 minutes. This is sick. This is sick. Look, I was practicing today against too many Sin players that weren't trappers. I was in the zone to, I was practicing running in fear from Blade Sins. And I ended up running in fear from Foser. I gave him too much respect as a Sin, all right? Too much respect. We needed to get in there. We needed to make it happen. Yeah, I'm down for that. I'm down. You give me this rematch, Foser. You give me this rematch. I'm getting in there. I ain't even messing around. I'm getting in there this time. You're going to feel the fucking wrath, bro. Oh yeah, you're going to feel the wrath. And I know everybody after the first match was like, yeah, Cooley did so well. We seriously want to see him have another chance at Foser. And luckily for these guys, before 5 minutes here, before we start up this next duel, Foser has agreed to take on this sort of public embarrassment here. So hydrate. Let's get ready, because we've got some digital din violence to deliver. Let's get into this. All right, yeah, we got to go in with something else. This isn't going to cut it. This isn't going to cut it. I'm thinking... You know, I'm thinking there's no way he can deal with my din. All right, I'm going to go right back into the same game if it's still up. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. ESFB? All right, all right. I will bring out the ESFB. All right, we can do that. We can bring out Santiana. We can make that happen. We're going to do this one in style. All right, what have we got? We just have to swap this out. We're going to need... All right, should be easy. What, on a din? Oh, what are you, crazy? Oh, gosh, I didn't know he was going to make it this easy. Jesus. Wow. You came to the right place. Place, even. All right. That's what he wants. Then that's what he shall get. Wait, where's my... Oh, never mind. I thought I had shiver armor somewhere. Oh, chilling armor. All right, I do. Where is it? Where is it stat? All right, it's on my 8 hotkey. All right, I got this. All right, H-din. Mage. H-din. All right, all right. Cool. All right. 1 point FOH. All right, so what he's gonna try to do is get fancy here, and I feel really bad for him because I might be rusty on Santiana here. It might take me a few moves to get into the spirit of things, but I know he is stepping in here thinking he's just gonna stunt. But Santiana is the lady that shows up when you pick on the barbarian. You see, Sanctuary believes in equality of the genders, so when the barbarian gets picked on, his mom shows up and gets ready to kick some ass, and that is Santiana. She says, "How dare you pick on my son?" Yeah, exactly. We have the insight ready to go in the event. Yeah, no problem. I think we ought to just start right up with that, really. Just in case he tries some bullshit. We just ought to have that right ready to go. Yeah, exactly. She's the most GM sort in the world. Top ESFB in all of DFC history. 4-time defending DFC champion. She don't mess around. He was curious who Santiana was. It's an honor. All right, go, bro. Let's do it. I lagged, dude. That was bad lag. What's your ping in here? Is that... Yeah, mine's like 500. Shit, you guys saw that, right? This is your game? Nah, I don't remember making this. I joined it. All right, go again. Round 2, double or nothing. All right, here we go. All right, well, we gotta take these off. I couldn't see last time. Sun was in my eyes. Santiana, the fast clipper ship, baby. What the fuck? They call me the fast clipper ship. The sun was in my eyes. It's 9 p.m. Yo, is this who I think it is? Oh, this is how you know right here. This is how you know. This must be Australia. Nah, my ping is fine. 31. You see, this is how you know right here. You see who Gogators joined up on right here? You see how this is going? By the way, I do see Squigs and Hasha jamming. So yeah, let's check that out real quick, and then BRB. Because this is going to be epic. But I can tell Gogators wants to get some practice in against the top ESFB in the world, and I totally get that, totally understand. So I say we get over here, we do this right, we check it out, we dive into the violence, we make this happen. And here we go, man. This is Hasha's screen right here, going up against Squigs. This is an epic match, man. This is one that I've been waiting on seeing for a long time. Both of these guys, pretty insane. Climbing up the ranks and just super good dudes, both of them, and also super good dudes. You know what I mean? Like Hasha with those skills, those chain locking skills, those predictive whirls. Even with those melee skills, man, this guy is just good, well-rounded. One of the most well-rounded DFC duelers we've seen in a long time. Well-rounded for somebody who mains Barb, right? This guy's in a whole bunch of different divisions with nasty skills all over the place. And this guy's just stacking them up, dude. Stacking them up, knocking them down. And guess who's doing the same thing? Squigs. This guy climbing right up the ranks, stacking them up, knocking them down. Dude, yeah, Foos is not human, that's for sure, though. Like when I was dueling him, I couldn't help but feel like I was dueling Chew 30. I'm beginning to think Foos is Chew 30 Smurf. All right, we're going to check into that. There's a lot of leveraged claims we're going to be throwing to the DFC commission. All right, but in all seriousness, man, he's got that fucking pressure on a Sin. He was really good on that Sin. I got to say, there's very few people that play like that. Foser is insane. I got a whole new respect for Foser on Sin, dude. Guy's nasty. Squigs an Alaska player. Hope ping is good for both duelers. True.
Is Cooley Bay your AI girlfriend? Loudly crying.
I can't comment on that. No comment. All right. Who makes you think I would be in a virtual relationship with an AI? This dumb. Stupid. Cooch, hey, thanks so much, man. Appreciate that 5 spot, brother. That's huge. Big cheers to you. Keep away. Yeah, check out the bio of the Cooley Bay. It's hilarious, dude. Hilarious. Squigs, no noob versus Barb. Watch his bone prisons. He'll cast it. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. That's the definition of a good Necro player right there. Is can you cast those timely bone prisons versus your Barb opponents? If you get good at casting those, if your timing is on point, man, that's going to make a big difference. Look at this. This is what an interesting setup here. Does Hasha have a military pick? Does he got a military pick? Holy shit, that's actually kind of wild. I kind of like that. He has like a not a military pick, but like a war spike or whatever as his beast base. It looks like, or grief base. I think he was telling me he was messing around with some crazy like grief base because in case he ever has to slap on a shield. I think that's what he did. I think he got a grief in a war strike base or a war spike base. Dude, that's creative. That's nasty. It's going to affect his range a little bit, but in this matchup, it won't necessarily matter too much because he's got to close the distance. He's got to get in there anyway. Yeah, war spike, yeah. That's insane. That's next level BVA shit right there. This guy is building a BVA that can essentially swap out and hit the maximum whirlwind IAS breakpoints and also cons if he needs to with grief, which is usually the reason why people wear beast and choose beast a lot of times. If it comes down to both their axes and they're in berserker axe bases, they'll go with beast because of the fanaticism frames. Kind of looks good, you know? It's good looks, good IAS frames. Holy shit. Round 1 goes to Alucard, aka the Squigs. This guy, nasty, man. Very good, very evasive, and even so far, the locks of Hasha have not been able to catch him. Fast player right here. And I love, he's mixing in the spears, he's mixing in the spirits. He's really trying to trap his opponent, but he's also, as someone brought up, he's also on Alaska ping. So he needs to be cautious. He needs to pick his shots. And that's exactly what he's doing. Range adder 1, not 2, but easier IAS break once. I love this dude. I might actually try this out on my BVA. Might get some grief sets sometime in the near future. And just see what we can roll for some war spike bases. War spike griefs. Yeah, and honestly, I think with any of these games, it's probably better to oh, look at this. Yeah, he got a 4392 and a 15-3 base. Is that self-rolled, Hasha? Damn, son. Yeah, that's sick. Perf sep damage. Yeah, that's nice. That's sick, dude. Pauses mid-duel. He didn't have to do that. Holy shit. Just pauses mid-duel. It's like, yeah, I'm just dueling this Necro here. Let me just answer Cooley question. What a guy. What a guy. Yeah, hard playing Barb at 60 plus ping. Yeah, I mean, it is tough for sure. I think these guys might have gone Midwest game or like Central game. Definitely cool, but in these situations, oh yeah, Primo Central. Yep, yeah, I figured. In these games, I mean, it's hard to say who should have the advantage. I'm actually glad these guys went Central, because although it is tough to play on a barb like that, this matchup in particular, it's like they say the Necro doesn't have the advantage. I don't know if I believe that, but dude, it's hard telling who's going to take this. Yeah, for sure. I always prefer the barb having less ping, because I feel like they're an exciting class to watch, but they're always like, especially when you have the dual wielding barbs like this. I don't know who would run such a thing, but if you got like brawler barbs with bows or whatnot, some cheesy ass build like that would probably make sense. Like if you're on a little bit higher of a ping, you know, because you could get away with it. You could stay at range a little bit. But most barbs like this, dude, you gotta close the distance. You gotta get up close. You gotta deliver the damage. Look at this, Hasha closing the distance there, whirlwinding in through the bone prison, which Squigs just stayed right in. He's like, all right, man, this duel's happening right here, and he goes back to it. He sets the trap for Hasha. He says, I'm right here, man. You want to zert me? You can zert me, but I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna be right here. This boy stunting on it, man. Hasha looking for a way to get in. I think right now he's looking to find some patterns and consistencies in Squigs' style. He's going to try to piece him up, but he's got to predict him first, right? He's going to learn what he does. And, you know, as it looks like Squigs has he's really trying to use his full map here up in the upper part of this H by going, you know, back and forth between the two little nooks, right? So what Hasha is going to do is look for ways to stay on the outside of that and approach him from an angle that's not within his bone spirits. Every once in a while, just like that, man, grabbing those pets, getting in there, and you know, closing the distance with a sneaky name lock like that. That is Hasha 101, man. He's got to be careful with those leaps. He's leaping to be able to stun Squigs when he comes in. But every once in a while, this happens, dude. It happens to the best of us on barbs. Every once in a while, your cursor's just in the wrong spot. So what ends up happening, beautiful chain there from Hasha. What ends up happening is you leap like halfway across the screen, and that's bad because you can get hit by some bone spirits in that time. It's basically a little bit of a misclick. And now Squig's going to be trying to use that bone prison. Hasha ain't having none of it. He says, all right, man, I'm going to try to get up in here. I'm going to see if I can make you come out of that. Oh, look at this. He started typing sorry before he even finished the whirl. What a guy. This is what I mean. Good dude, man. Good dude. Hasha is barb goals right here. Hasha barb goals. Yeah, he's pointing to all the puddles and the trees and stuff. He's getting stuck up in them trees. Beautiful whirl there and a nice standing of the ground from Squigs. Those spears win fights, man. That's what it is. Sometimes you just gotta stand your ground. You gotta throw them. You gotta chuck them spears, make it happen. The ancient sin songs about Hasha. The ancient sing songs about Hasha. Yeah, dude, that's what it is. You know, you got Modok, you got, you know, Korlik, you got all the ancients, but really the songs that they sing up on the Ariat Summit have everything to do with Hasha. Full barb goals right here. Hasha should just go 40 FCR, you think? What else would he put on? He's got, well, actually, you know what? That's a good point. If he goes 65 FCR, I always, if I can't go 86 FCR in a barb, which is very rare, I don't think I've ever done that reasonably in a very long time, but I swap right off from 65. While 65 seems like a good idea versus a caster, it oftentimes isn't, and here's why. The attack frame at 65 FCR is kind of in the wrong spot. They should they should just fix this, right? What happens is that you do cast faster with 65 FCR, but your casting feels different Because at 40 FCR, you're so used to teleporting, and especially a seasoned Barb player, you're so used to teleporting on a certain frame, right? When you cast teleport, you're used to it going off on a certain frame. But if you have 65 FCR, your frames for teleport will start the same. They'll be faster, there'll be less of them there, but your action frame, where you actually teleport, is one frame behind where it is at 40. So what ends up happening is you feel like you're lagging. Like you feel like there's lag when you're at 65 FCR. So that's why a lot of people just stick with the 40, myself included. I've tried to do that against the Necro a couple of times, and I end up switching off of it because it just feels so awkward. I assume that's why your suggestion he should just go to 40, and if so, I totally agree. 65 is just an awkward breakpoint for a Barb. You can feel it. It doesn't seem like, you know, one frame of a difference is too much, but it really is. And see, it's making a huge difference with a big Zerk right away from Hasha. He's playing different now. Oh yeah, that could also make a difference too. Oh man, big bone spirits there. Hasha eats a few of them. But yeah, then compound that with like 109 ping. 9k life on this Barb right here. That is beautiful. Oh, beautiful whirl there from Hasha. He catches the pet as he goes in and just takes it. Right there, most lesser Barbs would have recasted that oak, but Hasha just pushed the pressure and tried to get another whirl in there, and he almost got it. Yeah, 40 casts making a big difference for him, I think. Yeah, true. By the way, what's up, Polytheist? Hey, good to see you, man. It doesn't sound like we're going to get to see your duel with Toshank tonight, unfortunately. That's too bad, man. Hey, sometimes it works out like that. I contemplated whether or not we should do it on Halloween. I know people have families and are out and all of this stuff, but we usually go pretty late. So I'm like, all right, maybe later in the card, people will be ready to jam. But then they're all going to be tired. They're all going to be tired from the trick-or-treating, man. Yeah, for sure. Ain't nothing wrong with that, dude. We all got lives. Sometimes you can make it, sometimes you can't. I assume that's why the LLD champ didn't sign up in the LLD this week. I assume he's probably got a family to take care of or something. That or he's a loser. I don't know. But didn't see him. Friggin'. Who is it again? It's oh wait, never mind. Yeah, life happens. Lamper's trick-or-treating alone as Elsa. LOL, get him! Get him! Oh, man. Come on, don't make Hasha laugh here. He's got to concentrate. He's got one more big hit that he needs to deliver on Alucard, a.k.a. Squigs. He's got to get it in there. But, man, Squigs is making it tough for him. Squig knows the game plan now. He knows what he's got to do. Beautiful walking out of that from Hasha. That's a good strategy right there. When you whirlwind in, if you notice that you've got, oh, beautiful catch, predictive whirlwinds there. Nicely done. Yeah, if you telly in as a barbarian and you've got a ton of bone spirits chasing you, and the same could be said for a din. If you've got a ton of bone spirits chasing you, don't try to teleport out. In the time it takes you to cast teleport, those bone spirits are gonna connect. You might as well just run away and then teleport. Now you see a Necro who's really paying attention to said situation. Granted, it's a very niche one and you really got to have your eyes open for it. But if you see that situation happening, I've seen some nasty Necros just cast Bone Prison when the Barb comes in like that. They stay close and they just cast, they act like they're running away and then they come back in to cast Bone Prison because they know the exact situation you're going to be in. It's high level Necro shit. Elite used to do that shit. Like he would act like he's running away, but he would notice that the player, the Din, the Barb, was in trouble with all of the bone spirits that were there. So he would just risk getting hit, all to cast Bone Prison in case they ran away. And it paid off pretty big sometimes. Yeah, that war pick for the 4-frame Zerk is pretty nasty, dude. That's pretty nasty. But it additionally helps in the BBA setup versus Zans, man. He can use Grief and still hit max breakpoints versus Zans. and doesn't have to use beast to like make up it. You know, if he uses a shield, for example, he slaps on a shield and he has grief and he still hits like the max IAS breakpoints for whirlwind for even cons if he needs to do it. It's pretty sick, man. Actually, I'm not sure about cons, but either way, it's pretty high. Hasha saying, all right, man, we got to work on getting in here. We gotta approach these bone prisons with caution. And now Squigs trying to get him to play in that bone prison a little bit. That's fine. You're at full life. You're good. You're good. You're at full life. I was watching. It was a healing shrine, but you're at full life. I was actually hoping you hit it before, because I was like, it's only going to heal his mana at this point. Yep. I was like, that healing shrine is going to be a problem. But it was a refreshing shrine, so it would heal his mana but not his life. I was like, please hit that. Please hit it at full life. Nah, he's good. Beautiful chain, dude. Hash is feeling his rhythm now. This 40 cast is really making a difference. For max Zerk breakpoint, Hasha doesn't need any additional IAS aside from Grief Roll and Beast Fanat. True, but I think we figured something out where like you kind of need it if you want to stack up like DR gear and shit. I don't know. There was some scenario where, and I think it was Marvel saying that brought this up about War Spike actually being pretty nasty for hitting those breakpoints, and it's kind of true. I might actually roll one. You do lose range on it, which might matter in a Zon matchup. You know, there's situations where that could matter. But oh, beautiful hit there from Hasha. But at the end of the day, I think just being easily able to reach those breakpoints is pretty crucial. Check Warren's IS calc for Zerk. Okay. I remember having to use Beast. My Barb uses Beast because of that exact reason. There's something about the breakpoints that doesn't line up right, but it is indeed fixed with a War Spike. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I do know that that is legit. I'm pumped to see Hasha has done it. Possibly to counter a rack slow, that could be it. But I think most Zons are probably going to be on. Actually, I don't know. They might not be. They might not be on. I was going to say Dungos. They're probably on SS. But still, yeah. I mean, any sort of slow, that'll probably push you beyond where you want to be. It's just such a tight breakpoint either way. Okay, so what it is War Spike only helps versus slow, and you need 15 IAS Jewel with War Spike or Zerk either way. No benefit in using War Spike unless slowed. Alright, so there it is. There's at least that. I always thought there was something else too, but I could be wrong. I'd have to revisit it. Barb breakpoints are just so weird. I feel like at this point, with my experience on a Barb, they're always something that I have to revisit in niche situations. Like, oh man, I'm swapping up for this Zon here. Like, swapping up for this Zon, so what do I need for a weapon? What's going to be the best breakpoints? What's my strategy? And I'm always have to revisit them. Dude, Hasha landing some shots here, dude. He's trying some predictive whirlwinding. He knows, all right, he kind of sees the direction that Hasha is kind of telegraphing that direction of the train. So I think Hasha is trying to get in front of it and actually just trying to have a whirlwind waiting for him and playing a dangerous game with the Bone Spirit train here. Nice whirling. Good timing getting out of there. Good timing getting out of there from Squigs. His defensive skills on this Necro are pretty insane. Being able to maintain the threat to the Barbarian player while also paying attention enough to be able to time him. Necro is, man, at the end of the day, it's a spam class, but it's a spam class that you need to know how to spam, and you need to be very well aware of what's going on. Because especially in this matchup, it can be very unforgiving. If Hasha gets a hold of him, man, it's over. Yeah, plus War Spike is stylish, exactly. Ooh, narrow escape from those Bone Spirit trains. Almost got him with that predictive whirlwind there. That's what I think that's the game plan Hash is on right now. He's noticing that the movement of Squigs is so erratic and all over the place. He's just trying to get in front of him. Oh my God, I thought that was it. I thought that was it. I'm sure Squigs thought that was it. Oh my God, again. Why Oak? Oak is to basically absorb the random... Well, first of all, it gives you more life, right? That's always good. But Oak is just MVP for a lot of builds because, especially against a spam class like the Necro, if you've ever heard of IBS, not irritable bowel syndrome, but invisible bone spirits, those things can pollute the Moor, and you don't always see them coming. And one good initial first line of defense for that is to have Oak Sage up. Because if there is a random bone spirit in the Moor that you teleport into, well, instead of hitting your life total immediately, it hits the Oak Sage first. So it's kind of like protection. It's kind of like protection versus the rando bone spirits. But now Hash is feeling it. As he ticks down on these Oak Sage charges here, he's feeling it. He says, okay, I gotta make these hits count. I gotta get in there. Gotta make them count. Oh my God, dude. Another nasty lock there. I believe right now the score is 2-1 in favor of Squigs. I think. Could double check after, but I think that's what it is. Oh my God, man. These guys are dancing with death, both of them. Oh, trust me, that one ring for Oak is a godsend. It's totally worth it. Totally worth it. There's like nothing better you could do in the ring slot besides like, it's basically like your ring slot asking you, would you like me to increase your life total by like 400%? You're like, yeah. Yeah, just do that. You know, it's in this particular matchup. Tough match here, man. Oh my God. Close one. Dude, these guys wanted a challenge, and I think they got it in each other. Both of these guys, you can tell, got massive respect for the other one. The power and the skill. This is nuts, man. Squigs has been on one life for like the longest time. And he's slowly whittling down Hasha, trying to remain evasive. And he's also switching up his game plan a little bit. He's switching up his angles because he's noticing that Hasha is getting good at predicting him. Oh my God, again, just like that, man. Just as you say that, Hasha just predicts him perfectly with these whirls. All right, somebody got mana for these guys? I think just go to Act 2 if you guys got to. Just go to Alk or Drogman or whatnot in Act 2 if you got to. Does Throwbarb have any chances in PvP? Yeah, I was just on one. I got my ass kicked by Foser today. But last week I beat a Sin. I beat a Zan before that, which I was pretty proud of. It was Bonkai. One of the top Zonkai of their kind. No, actually, no, that was on a real barb. Never mind. I think a throw barb with the right player could get some wins, but you got to figure this. Barbs are like, they're an unforgiving class as it is, meaning that they, in the numbers, in the data, they don't perform as good as other classes in general, no matter what you're running. So it's more of like, for most people, it's like, what barb do you want to lose with? You know, because it really does come down to skill. If you ain't a Hasha up in here, it's going to be a tough night for you, right? You got to be on point. You got to be nice. You got to be sick with them chains. But that being said, I do believe that the brawler barb fills some holes, fills some gaps in the game plan of most barbs. It gives you a little bit of range, and with the right weapons, you can still deal some pretty nasty whirlwind damage. Now, granted, it's not going to be beast grief whirlwind damage, but it's there. You know, it's still not insignificant. You're not going to get beat by a whirlwind sin with it, right? Oh man, running right into the trap of the bone spirits. Oh man, beautiful spear there from Squigs, aka the Alucard. Hasha says, fuck me. Yeah, dude, it was so close. So close. And he had it for so long. But Squigs was backing up quite a bit. I think if we get low like that, we might be able to cut the more a little bit, just so that, like, you know, it's makes sense for the Necro to run. You got to do it. But what sucks is seeing a barb run out of Oak Sage charges. And it didn't happen here, but like, imagine seeing a barb run out of Oak Sage charges and just get hit by IBS across the map. That would suck. At least we can know generally where the Necro is. Barbs are Z tier. Say it. Just say it. Always put a Nature's Piece in cube. Probably not a bad idea. Look, barbs, there's not enough letters, okay? They can't be Z tier because there's not 26 classes, right? And Z tier would look, that would put them above S tier. This is something we can't weigh in on, right? There's a million things that they've got to do, I think, in game, in PvP to balance the barb, but it could start with this. I think I don't think anybody would disagree about this, all right? I don't think we'd catch a lot of feedback if we sent a suggestion to the devs to be like, can you just increase the IAS frames of the barb, please? Like, just make it so that we don't need the fanaticism aura from Beast to hit whirlwind breakpoints. Can you at least do that for us? Make it so that a throw barb can hit 7 frames without fanaticism. Like, and I don't think it would be too wild to be like, all right, look, just increase them by 400% on the base. Just jam it, slam it, let's go. Yeah, I think that's a good place to start. JSP botters. Oh my God, I don't even think Hasha was ready for that stomp right there. He was like, you're telling me he's right here? I think he was ready for it. Oh, I'm sure there's people, Brody, that will complain about everything. There are people that will complain about any suggestion that you make. Nah, man, this game is perfect. Holy shit, big hits from Hasha. Squigs trying to recast that bone armor. Looks like he got it. That's an inherently... an inherent big buff for the Necro in this matchup right here is that they always have bone armor, and if you're probably familiar with this skill as a D2 player, but in PVM it can help you, right? You know, absorbs a little bit of that physical damage, but in PvP it's very much so, it's used quite a bit more, and they recast it every time they get hit with that physical damage. Recast.
Just play Barb.
Dude, that's what it is, man. New Barb main right here, Turbo. Look, we're gonna I'm going to pull a Montriana. I'm going to play it good or bad. All right, Montriana, big inspiration for me. You play it good or bad, and you get good. I think Montriana was actually a very good barb. Holy shit, big catch there from Hasha. Now 3-2, I believe. Still in favor of Squigs, but a big finish there from Hasha. By the way, Turbo, holy shit, man. Thank you so much for those 10 Canadian coins, man. Huge!
I can't carry anymore.
Surely 25 builds, though, in Zarb. Montriana is the best, I think. Montriana is certainly one of the most creative barbs because, dude, without that kind of stuff, we don't have things like the Brawler barb. You know what I mean? We don't have people stepping outside the box and trying new things. And I honestly think Montriana's barb skills are underrated because he often is trying these wild barb builds that, yes, the cookie cutter whirlwind barbs would probably be better. You know what I mean? They'd probably be more suited for the job. But the fact that he played it good or bad no matter what is like, that's commendable. If manhood is measured by excellence in barb play, right? That's what it is. Like, yeah, we understand you think you're all cool and shit, but do you even barb, bro? And clearly, I mean, if that's the case, everybody must be wondering why I didn't beat Foser Man today. I hear you. I don't know why either. Beautiful, beautiful execution of that right there. See, that's some barb shit right there. That's some masculine barb play. So Hasha was using Leap to try to stun Squigs and to give him the opportunity to get an aim lock. You see, Leap used to work a lot differently in LOD. You could get that perpetual stun as a barb, right? As long as they're on your screen, you know, within the range of the Leap, you could get that perpetual stun. Well, in D2R, that's not necessarily the case. So you can't necessarily just leap around hoping to stun the Necro multiple times and take your time getting a name lock. What you've got to do is leap, and as soon as you get that, as soon as you see him get knocked back like that, you got to be ready. You got to be ready with that name lock, and that was exactly what Hasha did right there. Only Zerk versus Necros. Whirlwind kills you. Yeah, Zerkin is so hard, dude. Oh man, it's so hard. But Hasha's pretty good at it. The thing is, I think Squigs is planning on this a little bit. Like, if he goes too much into that game plan, we've seen Squigs just kind of force Hasha into these bone prison situations where he's like, got to do it. He'll even invite the duel to go back in it once he gets it. He's like, all right, I casted this bone prison a couple moves ago. Yeah, see, there it is. He's trying to do it now. He's trying to do it now. He's like, all right, man, I know what you're trying to do. Here, try to do it. Why don't you try to do it? There it is, right there. He says, why don't you come try to do it? And theoretically, it is a good opening. Oh my God. Oh, and Hash almost got it. Squigs just baiting the ball here. I want Punch to KO a player with only one punch. A place to be for sure. If they know how to BP, yeah, for sure. Love it, dude. Squigs just saying, look, man, that's like the equivalent of Max Holloway just pointing to the center of the octagon and being like, let's go.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, we've seen a lot of hits with the Barbarian that involve predictive whirlwinds because this is a match where you have to mentally stay ahead of your opponent. Oh my God, big hits from Hash. I bet Squigs is he was sweating there a bit. I mean, we've seen a lot of hits from barbs in these situations with predictive whirlwinds because it is a game, you know, in this matchup in particular, it's a match where you got to get inside the mind of your opponent, right? It's all about predictive things. You gotta stay on top of them. You got to know when they're teleporting away. You got to know when to double telly. You got to know when to cut them off, right? With these predictive whirlwinds. And we see a lot of hits happen like that. I mean, even at the highest level, that shit happens, man. Oh my God. Holy shit. That was the best Hasha could have hoped for. He was so low in life, ended up getting a draw, so it nulls the duel because it would have ended it. Oh, man. Beautifully done. Masterfully executed. I was a little worried there because he went in without an Oak Sage into that. He saw the opportunity. He saw Squigs going down and setting up. And most Barbs would have taken their time, recasted their Oak going in. But no, Hasha just says, nah, man, I'm going to follow that up. I know what he's doing. I think I got him down now. I think I figured it out. I know what he's going to do. He thinks I'm going to recast Oak, but I'm going to be down here up in his face. And it paid off that time, man. Yeah, I saw him teleporting in. I was like, oh, man, he's going to get hit with a spirit, and that's going to be it. But he actually landed it, actually got there.
I can't carry anymore.
Oak overrated on Barb? I could see an argument for it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard to tell because the top Barb player is going to be jamming it. It's hard to see where people don't actually jam the Oak, you know, at the highest level. And you also have to take that into account, right? Is like the highest level of gameplay. Like if you ever see a championship bout Barb v Necro, right? You'll know, especially if you see Elite on that Necro, you'll know how important Oak Sage is. Like when Elite gets low, he ain't gonna be on your screen. Oh my God, big hits early on from Squigs. That can't feel good. Now Hasha going to be patient. That's the other piece of being a good Barb player is being patient. We see this from Punch, even since the early days of the DFC. Punch was defined by his patience. Like, so good at pushing the pressure, pushing the aggression. And when he did, you would feel like, man, there's no way out of this. This guy's the most aggressive Barb player ever. But every once in a while, he'd just back off. He'd wait for you to come in. He'd wait for you to come in. And when you did, you'd be sorry that you did. He just knew. You could see it in his duel with Joby back in the day, too. The championship bout with Joby. Smiter versus Barb. This was back before we probably wouldn't have even made that match because we would have figured it was so lopsided, you know, in favor of the Din. So we just probably wouldn't have made it. But the dude won. He took the whole thing down. All of DFC Season 2 as a Barb player, man. Took down Joby on his Smiter in the finals. Now that's a big match. Oh, man. Yeah, Joby's on D3. Joby and Maddie been jamming it, dude. They were like 13 on the rankings or whatnot very early on. I think they might still be jamming it. Oh my God. That could have been bad. Oh man, big hit from Hasha. No Oak Sage though. I guess we're gonna find out. Not sure if he's out. Oh, okay, there we go. Yep, he's saving him. He's being conservative with it. Gentleman-like sportsmanship here from Hasha. With his back against the ropes. Hasha trying to cut his opponent off in the front of his spirit train there. Smart move. Oh, but that time, the bone spirits were waiting for him. Damn, son. Wild. Absolutely wild. Great matchup between these guys. Holy. We knew it was going to be good. We knew it was going to be good. Both of these guys just absolute savages in the DFC. It's so good to see them duel, man. Wow. Yeah, he's on Arius because he swapped back to that to go back to 40% faster cast so that there's the action frame happens differently on his teleport, and especially with higher ping, as we find out from Gogators, it's probably the right thing to do. This felt a lot smoother. He started getting, like, his play was so much better when he went to 40 cast. I think there is somewhere. I think it might be on a secret playlist on the main channel. I'll have to go search for it, but I'm pretty sure it's out there. Yeah, he had the low rune up in that too. Damn, son. A good duel between these guys. Holy shit. Yeah. Yo, Gogators, you still around, man? This guy's trying to get some reps in before he goes up against Lamp. Subpar Santiana, obviously. But he's trying to get some reps in. He's trying to get those wins. I'd be willing to give it to him, man. Because Gogators has himself a Fright Night matchup tonight. It's how it is. It's scary. It's scary up in there, man. All he's got to do is just take one round. All right, I'm still in Foos lose, bro. If you want to get some reps in. Or maybe these guys are jamming. Oh my God, no, wait, nope, they're jamming. Lamp is live. Oh, that's too bad that he didn't get the opportunity. He didn't get the opportunity to practice against the top sorceress of all time, Santiana. It's a shame, really. But regardless, you know what's going to be cool is to finally see these guys throw down in an epic matchup tonight. Let's teleport over there. Let's give this a good look, shall we? Let's check her out. In this corner, we've got Gogators. This guy has got his back against the ropes tonight in this Fright Night deathmatch. He will have a score advantage in the sense that this guy only has to get 2 wins and he wins, right? I don't know why, but we should have just given him one. We should have just given him 1 win. He's going up against Lamp on an ES Fireballer, and Lamp is such a savage. He just took down Dio in recent history in a 4-1 victory. 4-1 landslide victory against one of the greatest druids to ever do it. And now Gogators is going to try to get 2 wins to solidify his Fight Night deathmatch victory against the boogeyman sorceress himself, Lamp. We're going to see if he can do it. I got to say, man, I was hoping to show off some of Gator's skills, but you know what? I'm glad we didn't. I'm glad we didn't. Because I was going to say, man, even on Santiana, a couple of times, I've been scared of this boy on a druid. If there ever was a druid player that could rack up the 2 wins versus an ES Fireballer, is certainly Gogators. And let me tell you, from someone who's dueled Dio multiple times, it felt miserable. I felt bad being on an ES Fireballer versus a druid. It's a very, very bad matchup. All right, hold on. He says, let Cooley know. I'll let Cooley know. All right, what's up? Yeah, we're checking you out, bro. We're checking you. We're ready to throw down. We're ready to jam, slam, and Alabama. Ready to get this party started. This is the Fright Night deathmatch. Can Gogators pull it out? And round 1, here we go. Gogators so quick at grabbing those name locks. This is gonna force Lamp out of these comfortable spots where he's able to set up. Oh my God, what is this? Did he just try to shockwave him? See, this is all of what Lamp is trying to do. He's trying to set up these meteors and get his druid opponent to come in here and fall for his tricks. That's what he's trying to do, and Gogators pushing the pressure, not giving him space to set these up. And now Lamp trying to do these fireball trains. Also not a horrible move, but those could go horribly wrong. You have got to be good on the druid, man, to rack up these wins versus an ES Fireballer. You have got to be good, and especially when you consider both of these guys right here, they're at the top of the game. These guys are at the top of the charts. Highly ranked DFC duelers going up against each other right here. Oh, big meteor hit from Lamp. Gogators trying to get the shockwave in there. The reason he's trying to do that is, well, he could be just trying to stun on Lamp, but also the shockwave will put the swirlies above your opponent's head, which is very hard to do that on a druid, right? You see it all the time with smite on a paladin. You see it with mind blast on a sin. And what those swirlies do is make it so that any amount of damage that touches you next will put you in stun animation. So what Gogators is trying to do is set up these, essentially set up this combo, this long form combo, where he gets the swirlies on Lamp's character to make it so that any damage he takes puts him in stun animation. Then he's going to lock him, and Hurricane is going to stun him. That'll give him all the time that he needs to hopefully stomp and finish with NATO. I think it's a very long combo to set up. Honestly, it's a very tricky one to set up. And the payoff could always be that even then, if you land it, it's not an auto finish. If the sorceress has, blaze and walks out of it, that ain't good. Beautiful sneaky stomp there from Gogators. And look at this, just the tankiness, the sheer tankiness of the ES Fireballer. Beautiful hits there again from Gogators. And again. He's getting it in, but so far, Lamp has been able to work him down. And he's now getting into these spots where he's learning how to set up these meteors. And that's something that Gogators is going to have to watch out for, because some of these are coming too close for comfort. Sometimes players can get a little predictable in their aggression, and it's not to say that Gogators does that, but Lamp is so good at picking up on that. That's the thing, is he's so quick at it. If you start doing something repetitively for more than a few seconds in a row, he'll pick up on it. That's what he does, and he's going to try to set traps for you, try to punish you for it. He's landed some shots, but so is Gogators. Close duel here so far. Gator's such a dreamy player. Gator's top of the top, man. This guy is different. This guy's built different. And he's got Lamp very low in life right here. And the thing is, as a druid player, it's like you can back off sometimes, but especially versus an ES Fireballer. And another reason why this is so difficult is because they have the rep life, right? Like, the longer the duel goes, the worse it is for the druid. And there it is. Round one goes to the deathmatch disadvantage of Gogators. Holy! All right, and he just needs one more. But now Lamp knows. Lamp knows the strategy. He knows what he's up against here. He knows how this is going to go. He says, okay, all right. Lamp says, first one's free. I just got my coffee. I'm just waking up. All right. Let's check this out from Lamp's standpoint, because as an ES Fireballer, I find this far more entertaining than a Blizz Sork, I gotta say, especially to watch. Beautiful walk down there. I wonder if these guys agreed to no blaze. Otherwise, I'm wondering why there is no blaze on this sorceress as he's walking out of this. A south walk with blaze is pretty insane. They might have agreed no blaze, but I don't know why they didn't. Why Lamp would have agreed to that. But it is extremely useful. It could be that he used those points to, I don't even know what he would be using them for. But Hotkey and the Blaze to be able to walk down makes it so that if the Druid does get pretty hyper aggressive and start stomping, you can set up your meteors, right? You can set those meteors up, walk into them, and you're so fast that it's hard to actually tag you with a NATO. Big hits here so far from Gogators. It's hard to tell exactly how much damage Lamp has put onto Gogators here. But Gogators be stunting. Oh, he gets a nice little life total check right there. It looks like Gogators probably at about 65% health. Gogators getting sneaky. I think Gogators had a name lock right there, and Lamp noticed it. He noticed, oh, I think he landed a meteor there too. This is what I mean, man. See, so basically what Lamp needs to do is set up his meteors with walking. The biggest thing you can do as an ES Fireballer is play the red herring, right? You got to play red herring a little bit. And you got to make it look like the druid's got a perfect opportunity to stomp you. I'm just a damsel in distress in my little Red Riding Hood fucking Shaco over here, right? You got to set these traps so that they feel comfortable stomping into you, like they're not going into the most devastating meteor damage, right? Like, that's how you got to do it. And the way you do it is you look like you're ready for a stomp elsewhere. And the best way to do it is to start walking, right? So you set up a meteor, you start walking, and that sends the mental signal to a good druid that you expected them to stomp earlier. So then they stomp later, and when they do, they've got a meteor waiting for them, just like that. Very nice setup of these meteors from Lamp now. Scary good. Big cheers to that, Squigs. Yeah, that was a good duel, man. Fun to watch. Great on behalf of both players. Big cheers to both of you. You guys are both entertaining duelers to watch, man. Thank God for that. Great duel. Great duel to see. Oh, sneaky stomp there from Gogators, but he might have eaten a few fireballs for his troubles. And Lamp is also not casting Oak Sage here. I think that could be strategic. He is probably doing it for one of two reasons. Beautiful setup with a meteor there. Mainly likely because he doesn't want it to get name locked by Gogators. But if you see him cast it again, it's likely, you know, later in the duel, it's likely because he's trying to rep more life back at this lower life total, which a little questionable, but you know, at this point, I'll allow it. All right, at this point, we'll see how this goes. But it is kind of dangerous to have the Oak Sage out there, especially if you don't have if you're not inept of the walk strategy, right? Like if you're not comfortable with the walk strategy. He also doesn't have cannot be frozen, so the walk strategy may not be something he was ever on. Yeah, cannot be frozen is so crucial in this matchup as the ES Fireball. I say crucial. You could probably get there with a fucking blindfold most of the time. But it's so good because the walk strategy is what makes it so viciously difficult for a druid. Like, you set these traps with Meteor, you blaze walk into them, and if the Hurricane is not slowing you down by applying that cold damage, you're kind of in a lot of trouble. Now he's got the swirls here. Now he's got the swirls. And can Gogators capitalize on it? He is setting some pretty nasty traps here, but it looks like he's taking the Root approach. Root is who I say made this famous, right? Where he'll throw a meteor up here and he'll teleport into it. Root's timing with teleport in that meteor was so good, right? Like, just starts launching, he starts hunting for you with that fireball when you come in. But then when you go for the stomp, he's got the meteor right waiting. He teleports right into it. Respect the Lamp for trying to play this character. Yeah, oh, for sure, dude. Like, I mean, it's definitely not his bread and butter cold sorceress, but he's certainly not, he's proficient. I mean, he beat Dio, one of the best druids in all of druid history in the DFC, and this guy beat him. Now Gogators very low in life here. Holy shit, dude. And you see, the thing is, even when Gators hits clean sometimes like this, it's only the difference of like 100 life. He's got to hit him real good. Have like one of those situations where a NATO hits multiple times, because that's really going to do the most amount of damage to Lamp's life total. Yeah, as it stands right now, he's just trying to train fireballs, like, and that might be effective if you can predict where Gogators is going to be effectively. But you notice what Gogators is doing now. He had a NATO waiting for him at the end of that train. I was going to say, that's the other drawback to this, is that a druid can just cut you off. Like, if they see that that's your game plan, you essentially telegraph where you're going to be for them, right? Like, so when you start doing that train, right, especially if you're on the teleport into the meteor plane, you start telegraphing where you're going to be. And that can be dangerous. Yeah, now he's starting to hunt with a fireball a little bit. I think if you're on this strategy, that's definitely a better thing to do, especially swap it up a little bit versus Gogators, who is also very good at picking up on things like this, learning patterns, learning strategies of his opponent. Nailbiter in this round right here, and Lamp lands a few more fireballs. Might have also landed a meteor there, some residual damage from that meteor. Hard telling, not knowing. And dude, Gogators is so close. He's so close to getting this. He's also very, very low, but he's so close. Every time he's going in, hitting for a couple hundred damage, just ticking that life total down. And at this point, I think it could even just be a nick from one of those NATOs, man, and that's it. And Lamp knows it. Lamp is playing very evasively, but the thing is, sometimes when Lamp goes into panic mode, he gets predictable, right? He'll get, it's the predictable panic, and sometimes that can lead to some very bad situations like that. And now he's almost Hurricane PK. Hard to tell though, because that energy shield is going to absorb quite a bit of damage. That absorbs a lot of damage from like Mind Blast damage that can't necessarily finish an ES Sorceress. Hurricane probably couldn't do it either. ES so annoying, dude. But we're seeing Lamp get better in this matchup as he's playing. And there it is, a 2-0 Fright Night victory for Gogators. Holy shit, I didn't think he had that one. I did not think he had that one. I was like, there is no shot he's got this. Absolutely zero shot. But this dude pulls it out in Fright Night fashion. Holy! That was wild. Gators is scary. What a scary, scary player this guy is. Gogators just stunting. Even with that, you know, even with the what do you call it? The druid skill with the lines. The little, you know what I'm talking about. The bear claw shit, he fucking got there. That's insane, man. That's insane. That's a tough matchup. That's a tough matchup. Wow. Didn't expect that. Didn't expect that. I thought for sure we was going to see Lamp finally get his revenge on the Gogators. Thought we were going to see it. I thought that was going to be it. But you know what? This is what we got to do now. You know, I kind of feels bad, but we got to go in there and avenge my boy Lamp. We got to show Gogators that these sorceresses aren't to be taken lightly. It's time to enact some violence. All right, where's he at? I saw Lamp 2. I'm gonna guess the password is that. Easy guess. Oh, I'm so fucking easy. It wasn't even 2. You would think it was 2, but it's not. I'm just too good at hacking. I'm here to avenge that poor sorceress you bullied. Foser just came in to protect. You can't do that, bro. Come on. Come on. This is a fair and balanced duel. There's no cheaters in this, all right?
Good evening.
There's no fucking cheaters. We don't stand for that shit. All right? This is, all right, so this is how we're going to do this. First of all, we got to go no pickup. I should have done this. I should have done this way earlier than I did. All right, but we didn't. I am going to go on the Oak Sage plan. All right, I think this is the way to go. All right, go, bro. All right, this is how we do. This is how we do. That poor sorceress, man. Gogators just bullied him. Oh, wait, well, he just came right in. Look at this. He's just bullying sorceresses. Bullying sorcerai. Oh shit, I don't have my cannot be frozen on. Hold on. Sec. Glitch.
Yes.
I didn't have the right gear. Hold on. Sec. No, that was a glitch. That didn't count. That didn't count. I needed. I had my max block gear on. That didn't count. Didn't count. Hold on.
Good morning.
Wasn't even close, as you can see. Was not even close. I totally had it. Yeah, I was. Yeah, he says. Yeah, it was BM. It was worse for him because I was blocking his nados. Exactly. See, he knows what's up. He knows I ain't trying to play the bad mannered game like that. All right, go, bro. All right, here we go. Here we go. By the way, Turbo, I see you, man.
Did not count.
That's right. Yeah, see, Turbo knows. Trust Turbo. Hold on, I need my insight. I'm losing mana at a ridiculous rate. Nope, hold on. I gotta get my mana back. Just one sec, Gogators. Lag. All right, thanks.
It's Murder SC.
Yo, what's up, dude? Holy shit, we got some cheers, man. Murder SC with the 25 coins. Holy shit. And with the S tier membership. Yeah, see, look at this. Look. You see how generous you are, and then Gogators is trying to take advantage of that? You see what he's doing? You see how he rolls? We're just trying to thank people and be, you know, just do the right thing. Gogators always looking for cheap and easy wins. That's all right. We ain't gonna give it to him. We ain't gonna give it to him, dude. Oh. If it wasn't for the cheese, all right, if it wasn't for the cheese, would have had it. He totally cheesed us there. By the way, holy shit, man. That's insane. That is just wild. we gotta head over here for some. We gotta go back to town for a second, all right? Yo, Murder SC, what? My guy, look at this.
It's Murder SC.
There it is. And that's not even it, man. Look at this. Comes in with the 25 spot. Comes in with the 20 spot and the S tier membership. That is insane, brother. Dude, can't thank you enough. And that's the first one ever. First ever super on a live stream. That's wild. I can't believe you sent it my way, man. That means a lot. Murder SC, big cheers to you, man. Great fight tonight, by the way. That was huge. We didn't think you were going to get it versus Nightfall. We thought that was it. We thought he had your number, but to see you come back on that barbarian, man, and absolutely murder it, living right up to the name, that was wild. Big cheers, bro. Holy! Murder SC glitching out. 20 more coins. What is this? Bro, thank you so much. You know what? Come on in. We got a VIP seat for you. You want to borrow this crown? Here, dude. I mean, you can't have it. It's the LLD crown, but I'm just saying. You borrow it for a little bit. Bro, thank you so much. Big cheers, man. Holy, let's tip one back to this guy. Murder SC, a.k.a. the Robert. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much. Let's jam this. Let's get back in there and let's teach Gogators a lesson in the spirit of Murder SC. And Turbo again. Yeah, by the way.
20 more.
Oh my God, 20 more, he says. Turbo, thank you so much, brother. And also, thank you for the 10 spot earlier. He knew it didn't count. And he just wanted people to know that via the text and message chat. So thank you so much, dude. Couldn't do it without you guys in all seriousness. Big cheers. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let's get back in there. Holy cow. Just stopped lagging. Oh, man. Just the lag finally just died out. That I'm from Maine. This ping is unreal. Yeah. Can attest. Yeah. These guys know. Dude, I told you though, Gogators in all seriousness, dude, is so good in this matchup. This is Santiana the Fast Clipper ship. And holy shit. I mean, even she can struggle versus the Gogators. You got to be on point. Go Gators. All right, one more game. All right, we got this. Bro, I'm trying to switch to insight, bro. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck, man? Aren't we trying to have a fair duel? God, fucking damn it. Can't have a fair duel at all with this guy. Not a damn fair one at all. God, that's what I mean. This guy's a savage, man. This guy is a savage. All right, well, go Gators, man. All right, no more cheese. We got this. Just one more double or nothing, triple or nothing. So you guys know. Actually, no, we got risen. Everybody, wait. I gotta put you guys through this. I don't want to. Go Gators got himself a win tonight. There's no need to embarrass people that come on the stream, and you know, I'll get him for you next time, Lamp. We had more important things like cheersing, all right, to Turbo and Murder SC and thanking them for making this all possible. You know, but Gogators didn't want to pause that. Gogators ungrateful, okay? Ungrateful, didn't want to just jumping right on top of us right as we're trying to do that. You saw that. Not even fair. Not fair in the slightest, man. So that being the case, he doesn't want to have a fair and honest duel. I think everybody here saw that. So let's just get over and watch Riz kick some ass, shall we? It's actually going to be a tough fight for him. Let's kick into the violence. Bros, look, no, Bill. God, this fucking guy. What is this guy? What is he doing? What are we paying him for? What are we paying this guy for? He's so bad. God, so bad. Did Jess defend today? We didn't get to see Jess tonight because he was out with the fam trick-or-treating, and Paulie gets in late. So their schedules didn't line up today, unfortunately. But we'll probably see it next week, I would guess. Close duel between these guys. Okay, so this is Botaurus versus Riz, if I remember correctly. And this is actually a savage matchup. Yeah, Botaurus on the barb. So cool to see this guy on a barb. It's so cool to see barb players in general, right? But Botaurus, a very well-rounded Sin player in his own right. So good to see this guy on a barb. Now going up against one of the top, most aggressive Sin players of all time. Being forced to play in a strategy he's familiar with, but certainly doesn't... if you had to give Riz the option, what do you prefer? What are the things you prefer, sir, when it comes to playing a Sin? Do you prefer the traps? Do you prefer the other traps? Do you prefer the shadow skills? He prefers the whirlwind. He prefers getting right on top of people, finishing up like that, right? So this is going to force him to a whole different style of gameplay right here. He's going to be basically straight trap versus Botaurus on the barb. Very close round there in that one. Almost getting there. Let's cut back. Let's go over to Botaurus and see what this gentleman-like barb is looking like. Yeah. What the fuck? Just dodged. Yeah, easy. He's scared. He's scared, clearly. Yeah, it isn't like he's got a family or anything. It's obviously he's scared. I think anyone can put that together. By the way, another big cheers. Thank you so much, Turbo. Thank you so much, Murder SC. You guys are the best. Not just for the tip, but also Murder SC coming in with the channel membership. Wild, dude. It's huge. Dude, I gotta say, we said this at the top of the card. It's so crazy when you think about the progression of Polytheist's character. You see so much in the DFC. People who come in with random queer builds that nobody plays. And they're fun. They get there every once in a while. Did Riz just whirlwind a barb? Oh my god. Welcome to the Riz 101. Welcome to Riz 101, dude. Hey, thanks, Jito. Appreciate that, man. Well, like I was saying, though, so many people have come in with, like, these off-meta builds, right? And that's kind of what I mean by, like, the weird builds. Just off-meta. Nobody's running them. Everybody, if they're running a druid, they're running the wind druid, right? However, Polytheist comes in with a shaman. Dude's been playing this for years. He's so seasoned on it, right? And his skills, his abilities, and his knowledge and know-how of how to adapt to any situation, any matchup on the shaman has led to him being #1 ranked DFC dueler for a very long time, and even previous DFC champion. He is... It isn't like he's just good as a druid. He is the top druid by far and is such a dominant force in the DFC, and it's so crazy to see that on what some would consider an off-meta build. And at which point, this is kind of what all off-meta builds hope for. At what point does it just become one of the best druid builds you can run? Right? And I think if there ever was a case to make in PvP for a shaman druid just being so S tier, I think Polytheist would be a great example of that. It's insane. Hey, back off. I love Bruno's builds. No, I mean... That's what I mean, I'm no stranger to it too, man. Bringing in brawler barbs and friggin' bow dins and all of this. But it's so rare for any of those to kind of rise to the top as, like, S tier, you know, or even an argument to be made for it. But I think when you have some of the top duelers who have to really strategically think about their matchup versus Polytheist, and, you know, I would say, dare I say, some of them pretty scared of that shaman druid, not gonna lie, man. When you've got a build like that, at what point does it just not become a savage S tier build to play? Riz getting some nasty hits in here with even some style point whirlwinds All right, this guy, this is what I mean. If you ask Riz what he prefers, it's Whirlwind, and he gets in there, ironically, Whirlwinding the Whirlwind Barb. Botaurus about to make him have some respect for this Barbarian. He says, look, I didn't expect it, but I ain't going to let you get away with that. He already punished him for it last round. He's going to try to do it again. But Riz is so quick, so opportunistic with the way that he gets in there. Bruno's builds are deliciously off meta. Very good way to put it. There's potential there, but has hard matchups for many meta builds. Yeah, just hard matchups, hard counters. The thing with Pauly's build is it doesn't really have any hard counters. You know, I mean, as we've seen, we tried to match this guy up against everything, and it's very possible that he beats any build. I mean, after looking at months and months of data, we finally just stopped being nice to fire druids because, you know, with having lesser rules and, you know, limiting the amount of sword you could have versus like a fire sorceress, because eventually we're like, you don't have any bad matchups. There's not a class where we're like, all right, this is pretty bad. I suppose probably a Zon might be tough for him, but even then you better be a good Zon because Polytheist has put down the best of them. Beautiful hits here from Riz. Riz trying to get in there and finish, but he's got to be careful because that can happen right there. Botaurus making him respect that barb right there. Very close duel. Hell yeah, brother. Cheers to that. But yeah, it's insane, man. It's very true. It's probably the biggest success story of any off-meta build I think that I've ever seen. And that's saying a lot, man, because over the years, we've all seen some nasty off-meta builds. We see it all the time. People making videos, look at this shitty din, or this shitty barb, or this shitty sword, that you'd only do this if you're just completely bored and you don't know what else to do with your life. But never do those builds, like, fulfill a destiny of having a greater purpose, such as being a DFC champion on an off-meta build, being the #1 contender for so long, being such a dominant force in a very competitive dueling league. Never do they sort of fulfill that destiny. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean that, dude. I mean, it's incredible. It's what a time it is to be alive. You know, it's nuts. Crazy to see it. Oh yeah, they never show the PvP play, man. I feel like I don't even get excited about off-meta builds unless I can PvP with them. Well, maybe so, but Joe Silva seems to think that this would be a good matchup, and I can see why he thinks so, all right? Because Botaurus, we might be observing this guy on a barb, right? But he is also a seasoned Sin player. Was at the top of his game at one point on Sin, so he's very familiar with how to duel a Sin, right? Like the tricks of the Sin, the tricks of the Trapper, right? That's how it is.
Let's get it, Bob.
Hell yeah, Murder SC coming in again, man. Holy shit, thank you so much. Yeah, rooting for those Barb players. He's getting it, man. I think he's 2-0 so far based on what we've seen. Now, we might have missed some rounds, but so far he's doing so good. It's insane. Hey, dude, thank you so much, Murder SC. Big cheers to you, brother. That's huge. And Riz gets another whirl in there. Riz opportunistically just gets these whirls in versus a barb. Now, the thing is, he can also cut the barb open, right? So I think that's probably why. I would guess he's probably on a spider variant where he's focusing on open wounds when he gets in here with this, like, residual whirlwind damage. He's not trying to, like, out-damage the barb. You can't do that as a Sin. You can't do that as a Whirl Girl Sin, right? But what he's trying to do is... Here's the thing about Riz. As seasoned as Botaurus is on the Assassin, so is Riz. But Riz is also seasoned in the game of the Whirlwind, right? See, just like that. Oh my God, these guys trying to go toe-to-toe. Botaurus punished him for it there. But you see what I mean? Yeah, Riz says, ouch. We didn't even need to have a life check to know that that one hurt. But he's so seasoned with Whirlwind, dude. We've seen Riz on a Ghost Sin for so long, right? This guy probably knows how to Whirlwind better than most Whirlwind barbs out there. And when you mix in Mind Blast with this and you throw that into the game with Whirlwind, it gets really insane. It allows the Sin to have a lot of tricks, right? And Riz is a master at capitalizing on those. But speaking of masters, there it is. It looks like Botaurus comes out on top in this BV Sin matchup. Very good duels. Epic duels, man. And that's the thing. You saw that with Riz right up until the end. This guy still has the confidence to whirlwind a Barb that is currently ahead in the matchup. It was, if you would have seen that round one, you would have been like, man, Riz got no respect for this guy. No respect for this Barbarian. But no, really what it is Riz is so keen, so clued in on when to whirlwind, opportunistic times. And granted, in that last exchange there, where they were going toe-to-toe with the Whirls, that was not something Riz wanted. That was a mistake. It was a great whirlwind. It was great timing, but Botaurus saw it last second and whirlwinded in the same direction, and it just so happened Riz took a little bit of a too long of a whirl, and that probably did the most amount of damage right there. But other than that, it was actually a very well-timed whirlwind, and that's what I mean with Riz, dude. He's on top of it. Yeah, look at this gear, man, from this bar. Botaurus showing it off. Thank you so much for that, my dude. 100% perfect Enigma ring mail. Whoo, damn, that looks good. He's even got a little bit of DR up in the helm there, which makes me think that possibly Riz might have busted out his Ghost Sin claws. He might have busted him out. Yeah, looks like Riz pieced out there. I was gonna say I would have loved to see what he's using for that. No matter win or lose, Riz, entertaining player to watch, but also the gear that he has is insane. Nice charms there too. It looks like he has some fire damage, and I'm not sure if that's to push his opponent into FHR animation or what it was from his charms, or if he's just, or no, it was a straight cold damage and a little bit of fire. Interesting. Why the fire? Do we know? Why the fire, Botaurus? Just to give all of the elements? Yeah, weird. He says, why not? Fuck it. In LLD, a lot of times, players will put fire damage on their Barb because it does something very special. If you have a critical mass of it, actually, I think it's maybe even just any fire damage that you do, a hit will push your opponent into FHR animation. It's weird. I was wondering if it happened in HLD too. It probably does. Which, next level, top tier play. All right, but also you get it from Enchant. Yeah, crazy. Good duels, man. Big victory. Big victory for our boy there. Absolutely savage. Botaurus coming in clutch with the win. Epic match with Riz, dude. God damn, that guy is a savage. Both of these guys are. That's just nuts. Just nuts. All right, what else have we got? We got the Foser man. We got Murder SC. By the way, we see Murder SC in there. Let's, you know what? I say we pop in. What's this boy doing? This boy just chilling? Look at this. He's got somebody squelched because fuck him. Look at this. This is how you know perpetual no life. You got him squelched and he's still somewhere in the chat. He's probably just harassing people. Yeah, fook this guy. That's what this little graphic over here means. It's every once in a while you'll see someone that you have squelched. You'll just see that right there. Look at that. Yeah, screw that guy. Murder SC looking for some low level duels. The nastiest Barb we've seen tonight. By the way, dude, big cheers to you. So savage on this Barb. Is there no one else? Who else have we got on the card, man? Who else are we looking at here? Let's go over to the arena and check it out. See if there's any epic matches that we haven't seen that we're just gonna have to induce. We're gonna have to make happen.
Many duels. Such wow. I say it all the time. I look forward to this each week. Thanks for cultivating community and hosting.
Look at this. Just broke the mic. Just broke the mic. He laid down such a smashing on his barb there. Just completely broke the mic. You know, that's what it was. Yeah, as I was saying, all right? Dude, what a matchup. Big cheers. Thank you so much, Botaurus. That's huge, brother. That's huge. And I was saying, I kind of feel for you. It's like when you're dueling Riz, there's this feeling that you get when he just sporadically whirlwinds you and you're playing a barb. It feels so bad. Because you feel like as a barb player, you should have been ready for it, but it speaks to how good Riz is at his timing with whirlwind. It's like nuts. I could feel it. It happened to you a couple of times, and I was like, I know exactly how Botaurus feels here. Like, it's one of those situations where you're like, God damn it, I knew it, I should have been ready, but it's like Riz knows you're not ready. And right there in that last round, Botaurus just capitalized on it. He gets used to it. He starts getting ready. And that was wild, man. And he got him. That was sick. Big cheers to you, Botaurus. Thank you so much for the 2024, the signature 2024. And congrats on that win. That was nasty. Sick, dude. All right. What have we got? We've seen some savagery. Dude, I so want to see Jinshin versus Serenity. I so want to see it. Jinshin versus Darius as well. Darius probably punched out. He's just like, look, man, as the champ, I got places to be. I've got interviews to give. Pretty big deal over here, all right? You can't be waiting for yo ass all night. That's probably what he was saying. That's if I had to guess. But man, yeah, Jinshin had himself some nasty matchups on the card tonight. Would love to see those if we can, but I know it's Halloween. People got plans. People got family things they're doing. But other than that, we've seen some nasty ones. These death matches tonight, in case y'all didn't know, these little skulls that were on the card were pretty crazy. They basically meant that one of the players only had to get a diminished amount of wins because the matchup was theoretically so lopsided that they shouldn't have won. And sometimes they did, sometimes they didn't. Actually, all of the time tonight, I think they won. Hold on, let's see. Muchez only needed one win. He won. We saw Lamp versus Gogators. Gogators only needed 2 wins. He won. These guys taking down their Fright Night fights tonight. We didn't get to see Dazer Chen versus Julvan. Dazer versus Julvan. I don't think we saw Bankai versus Butter either. Dude, I think we're undefeated on the Fright Nights. The Fright Night underdogs are winning. They are the winners so far. Cool system, not gonna lie. I kind of like it, man. We might have to bring it back in some respect, in some way, because I kind of do like being able to make these matches where the disadvantaged class at least has a way out, right? Like they have maybe a couple of rounds that they've got to win. I kind of like the concept of it because one of the hardest things to do in making matchups is making matchups that are fair and feel good for the players and that don't feel like a bloodbath and completely miserable to watch because they're so lopsided. That's the key, man. It's really hard to do it. And you would love to see those Smiters versus Zons every once in a while because Smiters are fucking awesome to watch, right? But Zans are all over the place. And one of the things is I'm like, dude, if only we just matched randomly sometimes, I bet there wouldn't be as many Zans. But it's not fun to do that. But this was really fun. I like this. To see Muchez come in with such a creative build, I'm like, shit, he might even be able to go 4-0 here. Like, this is an insanely creative Zan build that is giving a very top-tier Smiter a hard time. It's insane. It was cool to watch. But yeah. Man, oh man. All right, is there no one else? Do we have anybody in the pipeline? Do we have anybody jamming? Did Foos have another match? I see him up in there. Just checking. I don't see it. Scrolling all down. All right. Well, shit. Is there no one else? Give me something. I don't want to embarrass people, man. You know how it is. I've embarrassed too many people on Santiana tonight. It's not really fair. It's not fair at all, man. Not one bit. Okay. Let's come on in, have a drink, but don't get too comfortable. All right. Don't get too comfortable. Because boys, what a fucking night of fights, huh? Come on, yeah, finish up the drinks. Last call here. Last call. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. Means the world. Big cheers to you, Botaurus. Big cheers to Murder SC, Turbo. You guys make it all possible, man. And everybody tonight for the support. You know, the memberships, the donos. That's huge, dude. That's huge. Thank you to everybody as well behind the scenes. You know, we've got Sound, Sweaty Betty. So many people that are putting so much work into the DFC and making it what it is. Couldn't do it without you guys. It's huge, huge. So look, guys. With that being said, you don't have to go home, all right? But you got to get out of the tavern, right? This is you guys are all lamp at this point. Everybody is lamp. You all need to get the fuck out of here. It's just how it is, man. It's how it is. These are the things. Guys, we're going to be back next week. Just hold your horses. We'll be back next week. All right? With the more vicious, din-based, sin-based, Zan-based violence and many more. Guys, thank you so much again for joining me. Big shout out to you guys. You always put on a show. It is certainly the highlight of my week, every week. We'll see you guys next time. Have a great weekend. Peace.